I don't know, man. I don't know. Horror games! Horror games! Wait a minute? Okay. Let me go back. Who am I? I don't even know either. I don't know either. Who am I? I don't know. But I'm playing horror games. At least one of them will be a visual novel. Wait a minute. Who are you? I don't know. I don't know. Even if you asked me that 5 years in the future, I don't know. I got no clue. I'm Calix. That's all that matters. I'll be playing 2 demos today. One is called Father, and the only reason why I downloaded it was because it looked like the meme where the guy with the beard was looking up. Like, you know, like, it's not a really good reenactment, but that's the best I can do. Bum, 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 bum. And it's only demos because I didn't feel like buying things yet. Not yet. Let me... I mean, that's the good thing about demos, right? You try out the game, and if you want to play the full thing, you can do so. I'm your favorite demo streamer? Oh my god. Jeez. Oh jeez, man. Oh jeez. I don't even say anything about the demos sometimes. I just play it and it's like, yeah, that was cool. And then I move on. Are you sure I'm your favorite? Are you sure, man? Are you absolutely sure? Oh my goodness, I'm so large on the screen in my other scene. Okay. Whoa. Angled. A different angle. Oh wait, before I go to a different thing, I found the FOV camera setting, and then look. I love messing with settings. It's great. Would you keep that on all the time? Man. It looks strange though. Anyways. Peak no bitches angle. Exactly. That's what I thought of as well. No bitches. That's it. I've got nothing else to share. Habba-ba-ba-ba. I can turn off this music. I can turn off VOD music. Okay. I don't know why the game hasn't shown up on stream though. Where are you? Game that I want to play, please show up on stream. Oh, there we go. Can you guys hear that? Okay. It says it showed up. Fat her. Exactly. For being misogynistic, no. It's father. Language. Wow. There's a lot of localizations. Display. Whatever. It seems okay for now. Okay.
And my soul beheld this world, full of sin, and terror seized me heart. And I said, I shall not put my wife and my children to taste this accursed fruit, for it brings naught but ruin, and the perdition of the soul.
What are you depriving your family of here?
Therefore we left the cities, to seek a pure land, where the voices of temptation are silent, where the snares of the great beast are absent.
What temptation? Gambling? Alcohol? Some other temptation?
Now we dwell in godliness, in labor, and in the fear of the Lord, far from the wicked world, which shall perish in the fire of his wrath.
You're living the dream? Guys, we're in church now. Can I leave? Is that an option? Bye. Who are these people? Guys, why are you dressing up as ghosts? It's not Halloween yet. Hey. Why are you guys whispering? Can you tell me what you guys are gossiping about? Or are you guys praying? I think they're praying. We're in a church after all. Tabitha, Abigail, Jonah. Let's talk to Abigail. You are not a father. You are a jailer. We are not your flock and you are not our God. Oh, am I the dad? You took us away from the world. How long must we keep pretending that this is our home? Oh, damn. You'd said I'd grow strong, but now I'm alone in this dark. Always alone. Well, damn. Maybe we should just go back to the city. I think it's a great idea. Oh! Hey. Oh, you guys are dancing. Begone! Begone! Begone, wild beast. Read the scripture. Oh, shit. My lord, you chose me to be the leader of my family. You gave me strength to lead them away from a world of lies and sin. I did not doubt when others turned away. I did not flinch when darkness surrounded me. You are with me and I am with you. My word is your will. My hand is your sword. No darkness shall enter my home. No evil shall stray upon our path. I stand firm like a wall. I am a father, and I am the keeper. So let it be. Okay. That was the demo. Am I supposed to do something else? Or was I supposed to do it earlier? I probably was supposed to do it earlier. Hey Jonah. Hey Tabitha. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Close the door. Let's read the scriptures faster. Habda 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 habda. Rap God? Exactly. Mom spaghetti. Amen. Oh, okay, I was like one line away from dying. Oh. We turned into furries. This is our punishment or liberation. The choice is up to interpretation. Hey family, let's all eat together. Thank you for waiting for me. Husband, your face is pale. Are the nightmares upon you again? Such nonsense befits a woman's tongue. I sleep as the righteous do. Bow thy head. We give thanks to the Lord. Man, this guy sucks. Even the daughter's like, geez, this guy. Ugh. Let us pray that the Lord may grant us strength for the coming day and not turn his face away from us. I'm turning my face away from you. You'll see. What do you mean? What are you saying? Winter is coming. We need to prepare firewood. Oh wait, no, that's Kate. Oh, Jonah is my son. I thought I'm Caleb. Yeah. Winter is coming. We need to prepare firewood. Son, you're going to help me. Hooray! Are we going to the woods? Not the woods. Please, Caleb. Jonah is too young to go there. A true man is not afraid of nature, but I've already prepared everything. All that remains is to chop. We shall go together next time. Great! Yippee! The woods. It would be better if you didn't go there at all, Father. Since that time, everything has become different. Don't talk nonsense. Your thoughts are confused from idleness. Finish your meal and get to work on the dishes. Yar. Yardy yar yar. Man. Can I... Man, I don't like this. I don't like this. Please, let me go. Oh my gosh, we have goats. Can I pet them? No? Okay. I guess I can't. Can a man not pet his own goat? Can a man not ruffle the head of his own livestock? Whatever, man. Let me teach my son how to chop wood. Goats are food, not friends. But why not give them the happiness of comfort before they leave? Anyways. Every righteous man must heat up his house somehow, my son. The hand that works is blessed, and our labor is for the glory of God. Watch, son, how a man should handle an axe. Man, okay. Let your hand grow strong, strike true, so our home may always be warm under God's roof. Oh, okay. Alright. Now try it yourself, my son. Yo! He's doing pretty well! Look at him, he's got telekinesis and everything. Good job. Good job. Guys, I'm clapping. It just can't translate very well. Anyways. Abigail, daughter o' mine. Abigail, you know we don't talk about what happened in the woods. What happened in the woods? Yes, Father. Forgive me. Only God can forgive. Finish up here and go home to prepare for a prayer. Son, oh son of mine. How is... What did you do? And that's all? Yes, Father. Oh, wait. Yes, Father. I thought... Stop! It's the character, it's not me. Crooked. Slanted. The length is uneven. How well do you think this will burn? It's wood. Who cares? Doesn't matter if it's straight. It's hastily put together. Splinters everywhere. Everything is rushed, unmethodical. Can't even wood. Do you want us to be let without any heat in the winter because of your laziness? Do you want your mother to freeze? Then work like a man, not like a child who expects to be praised. Now go help your mother. Maybe you will be more useful to her. Heard the goats? Goats! Man, this guy sucks. Jonah, I thought I told you to go to your mom. Whatever, dude. You did well, dude. Sorry, that was my other personality. Jonah, you did so good. This is only your first time doing it, dude. You can do better next time. I believe in you. Close a pen? Is this not... How do I close it? How I do that? Where are my goats going? You can do better next time after we have frozen to death because you cut corners. No! Does the straightness of how it's cut even matter? Wood will burn either way. Oh. For God has given man a conscience, but gave fear to the beasts. I mean, we have fear too. May no darkness creep into my soul, if the thoughts are pure and the heart is firm in faith. Okay, whatever, dude. What happened? Did he finally die? Or... Go to hell. You can't break my faith. His ass crooked? Oh, his axe. His ass crooked. Maybe the reason why he wants the wood to be cut so straight is because his ass is crooked. He's, what's it called? Reflecting. He's projecting. On, like, the weirdest thing. Find my family? Where else could they be? Oh, well, that's not how houses work. Let me go back to bed. They call him One Cheek Caleb. Maybe that's why he ran away. Oh. Whoa, a modern couch, a modern camera. Oh, I thought this was set like ages and ages ago, but no. This guy legitimately took his family away to live a life without technology. Say what you want. Caleb is a hero. My guy. Okay, let's... Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our evening show, How to Ruin Your Family. Our guest today is Caleb, a lover of comfort without amenities. He went further than anyone else, literally, and took his family away. Where? That's right, to the middle of nowhere, far from civilization. Caleb, tell me, was it hard to decide to leave everything? Let's ask our dear guests. It's not difficult. He decided everything for us. Ooh. Caleb, do you really hate a warm bath and fresh baked goods so much that you've decided to create your own personal hell for yourself and your family? He swears that this is heaven. Ooh. Let's ask the audience. Would you like to live in heaven on earth, where the main entertainment is frozen goat cakes? No! Well then, Caleb, one final question. When you run from the truth, it still catches up, doesn't it? Truth! 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 Spin the wheel! What a terrible stench! I mean, what do you expect living in the middle of nowhere? Talk to your wife about the smell. I don't know, dude. I think it's you. I think it's you, Caleb. Did Abigail not clean properly again? Why does our house smell like rotten meat? I don't smell anything. Besides, we haven't eaten meat for a long time, as you know. But I shall clean everything again now. Do me a favor. What kind of house is it that you can't bear to stay in? Jonah wanted to talk to you. Please don't be too hard on him. He was so upset yesterday. You know better than me how cruel this world is. If he doesn't learn to be responsible for his actions and take a blow, what will become of him? He's still a child. At his age, my father was beating me to a pulp for the slightest offense, and I, mind you, never raised a hand to my son, and you blame me for being cruel? I'll talk to him, like a father to a son. Thank you, Caleb. This guy sucks! This guy sucks! I hope whatever delusion he's in for right now is gonna kill him. Jonah! Dad, Father, I learned my lesson and did everything as you said. Now the logs are evenly cut and neatly stacked. Not bad. At least this time, it wasn't chaotic. But it's not a reason to be happy. This isn't an achievement, but a duty. Would you mind if I ask you of something, Father? What else? I've thought it over and we could get a dog. It could guard the house. I would clean up after her myself. Honestly. We could play together and I would have a friend. Son, a dog can't be your friend. Animals don't have souls. Haven't you learned anything? I know, but... Go to the pen and wait for me there. It's time for you to grow up. This guy sucks! Find the knife. This guy sucks! How do I... I don't want to be here. Can I go like fully crazy and just run onto the woods and my family can live peacefully and escape from here? Can that be like the alternative? Why can't I go this way? Oh, whatever. Alright, whatevs. I guess. This apple seems significant. But whatevs. Where'd the knife be? Where'd the kniffy at? Where did the knife go? It was on the shelf. Abigail was cleaning. Maybe she moved it somewhere. Why is everyone in this house trying to drive me crazy? Man, you're so dramatic. Dramatic. You're not the only one in this house, dude. Where is Abigail? Abigail! Daughter of mine. Where are you? Daughter, dear. Abigail. Oh, there she is. Oh, she's showing her own dress. How many times have I told you not to touch my knife? But this is the only sharp knife in the house. Then go and sharpen all the knives. But you told me not to. You said it's not a woman's job. And now I tell you to do it, and throw out these stupid rags. Aww, Abigail. Show your son how to slaughter cattle. But he's just a boy. Man. Jonah, I'm so sorry. Which one of these are we gonna... I'm sorry to those guys too. God knows I tried to guide you as best as I could. But apparently, words are useless here. You only understand actions. Today, you will slay the goat. Hold the knife. You reckon one of the white ones? Well, you reckoned wrong. Why do you hesitate, my son? Oh, Jonah. But, Father, he's looking as if he... This goat is a mindless beast. He knows no fear of the Lord, no concept of sin. He is but flesh to feed us, is that not so? A man does not tremble before labor. Or have you become like a woman, hiding behind the door? And so what if he is? It wouldn't even matter. Let him be whatever he wants to be, and do whatever he wants to do. Wretched coward. Is this the kind of man the Lord would bless? I don't wanna either. don't want it either. So like, can I just want a petting pen. I don't want to kill any of these goats. I'm sorry. Explain to your son what he did wrong. He did nothing wrong. He was scared, and that's okay. He's allowed to feel scared. A man does not tremble before flesh, for flesh is fleeting. You shall spend the night in the darkness to learn that there is nothing to fear. Hey Jonah, sorry, but this is how the script goes. You'll be fine. Hopefully. Lock the door? Man. This guy sucks! Father, don't leave me. Pray, for the Lord hears all who cry out to him. Father, someone's here. Father, he's here. He's watching. He's in. Jonah! Hi, Mr. RX. We're playing Father. Jonah, why are you silent? Or has the night brought you to your senses? Dude, I think your son's gone? I think your son is gone? I think your son is dead? He hasn't gone anywhere. He's hiding. He's testing me. There's gonna be a jump scare somewhere and I hate it. But to be fair, this guy deserves a jump scare, but I don't. I don't like this guy. Go into the house? Okay. I will. Where is Jonah? He's punished. And you are not to let him out. Caleb, I asked you. Go to bed. You shall learn his lesson tomorrow. This guy sucks! Oh, me. Oh, me. This guy deserves all the nightmares. What are we gonna get this time? Yo, he's so fast. Yo, look at Jonah go. Jonah, you're so cool. You could be part of the track team. Track field team. Oh, where'd you go, Jonah? Maybe all these dreams or something. Oh, okay. Never mind. Find my son. Wow. How much did Caleb pay for this property? Teleporting child, I guess. Interesting. Here comes Caleb, the most caring father of the year. Oh, Caleb. You know what to feed your children, right? Master of the prayers. I do another voice. Master of the feast. Prohibitions. Fear. Oh no, it's the same guy. I thought it was... Never mind. But as you can see, they prefer meat. So, I fed them for you. Didn't you teach us that flesh is just flesh, Father? But let me give you a choice. Do you want to take back the power? Prove that you are worthy? Nom, 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 nom. Guys, I don't think this is any... guys, I love you so much, and I know we haven't had meat in a while, but you guys deserve so much more than this. This one's infested, dude. Okay. I don't know what pulling that lever does. Oh. Well then, now you are in charge. The throne is empty. Will you not take the crown? Aww. It was just a nightmare. Too bad he woke up. Go to the woods? Why not say good morning to my wife? Say good morning to my daughter. We're just gonna go straight to the woods? To try find our son? Like... Put the camouflage away? Open the trunk? What's happening here? Why won't you leave us alone? What right do you have to interfere in our lives? Did this guy kill someone? What? Take them from me? Who do you think you are? Shut up, shut up, shut up. You don't understand anything. This is for their own good. Oh, he did kill someone. I don't care. You won't be able to stop me anyways. Hey guys, I think the papa is crazy. Just a slight... Oh, this is a demo. Oh, I forgot it was a demo. I don't think it's fully out yet, is it? It still says wishlist on Steam, so I don't think it's fully out yet. That was interesting. You like that game? Well, here's the title. It's right there. You play it however much you like. Here's the credits. Okay. Let's move on to the other game. Let's move on. Personally, I hope Caleb gets a bad ending. No redemption. No redemption for Caleb. Anyways. Next game I'm gonna be playing is... Oh my gosh, why is it so low? Hello? Goodness. Next game I'm gonna be playing is called Trox the Reversal. It's also a demo. I don't remember what it's about, but we'll find out. All the Eastern European games are so dark. Yeah, they are. But I'll still play them regardless. That music! More wallpaper? Yeah. The same type of wallpaper all throughout. Let me move you guys. Do you guys want to go back to where you usually are? Down here? feel like that would be better. Anyways. We're gonna play trucks. I'm in the way.
With crops failing, animal extinction complete, and starvation at an all-time high, the world government has passed the Sustainable Meat Act. Human meat is now legal, regulated, rationed, and necessary.
Human.
This is a new world order. Families are encouraged to contribute. Remember, survival is our duty. This is GSN,
No, thank you.
and signing off. Stay strong. Stay obedient.
What happened to plants? What happened to meat alternatives? At least you don't need to slaughter goats anymore? This is very cinematic. The birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Wow. That's a huge mug. How short am I? Or is this normal? Is there a place in the world where oven stove tops are this tall? Anyways. Hello, G. Emily. How do I talk to Emily? Or I'm very short. Then that could be it too. Plate, mug. How do I interact with people? Is it not just usually E? Do I click? Space? Shift? No? Well, whatever. I guess we can't, really. Oh, no, it is E. I guess I don't want... Either I don't want to talk to Emily, or Emily doesn't want to talk to me. Anyways. And I don't want to drink or eat at the moment. Emily's busy. Fair. Frame. Who dat? Whoa! It's a heater! Frame is also busy. Fair. Man, a lot of religious looking paintings. Man, religion seems so scary. Talk to Jake. It's my birthday today. Do you think Aunt Sarah would have remembered? She never missed one before. She never missed your birthdays, not really. She'd like that. Maybe she'll hear us and come visit soon. Your mom and I wanted today to feel special for you. Happy birthday, Jake. Happy birthday. She'd like that. Maybe she'll hear us and come visit soon. Let's play ignorant. I'm assuming the person that we... from the beginning was Aunt Sarah. But like, oh well. Sometimes I feel weird being happy. Like, if she comes back, she'll think I didn't miss her. She'll know you missed her. You talk about her all the time. That's okay, some feelings just take their time. I try, Dad. I really miss her. I don't know when she will be back. No matter what, Jake, I'm here, and you're not alone. Let's not worry about anything else tonight. Just you, Emily and me, and your birthday. What are you contemplating life right now? What's so interesting on TV? Anyways, enjoy your blank TV. Just gonna close the lights. Emily. I'm fine, Marco. Just remembering when the house felt fuller. It's Jake's birthday. We should give him the room. It's time. Okay, I'll give him the room. Find the key, or I will. Some doors don't stay closed forever. Okay. Poetic much, Emily. Where the key at though? Where would it be? Woo! Family meat category B. Okay. Nowhere. It's daytime. Why not draw open the curtains? Oh. Key. I know. That's what I was saying before. It's very tall. Open the door. Okay. Where's the door? Also, we have a lot of cabinets here. I have a lot of cabinets. They're not even like bookshelves or anything. They're just closet cabinets. Interesting. What else is here? There's a master bedroom, I'm assuming. Wow, this is the only non-religious looking painting I've seen in this entire house. Wow. Look at those mountains. What's this? Light bulb. That is a very big light bulb. We own nothing. Man, do we just not like vitamin D in this house? Why don't we have our windows open? I don't like that. We don't have a mirror in here. Ooh, this is weirdly tall as well. It's like disproportionately. That's a lot of water stored at the top. I feel like if I flushed the toilet, it would flood the entire place. Maybe that's why no one touches it. Maybe that's why it looks so dirty. Okay. I still don't like that door though. It's dusty. Can we open a window? Light bulb. Can we open a window? It's incredibly dusty. I don't feel like Jake would be healthy in here. Can we like dust the place off, vacuum it a bit? This place is made for very long-armed individuals. It might be cold outside. I mean, even then. Oh, where's the dust? The dust is gone. I mean, there's like a filter over the video. So maybe it's like, ooh, ghost orbs. Or something, I don't know. Surprise Jake. Hey Jake, your gift is a room that you probably should have had ages ago, but surprise. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. You scared me, son. Oh, what are you doing sticking up like that? I just wanted to see what you were doing. So funny. So funny. Okay. Anyway, your surprise is ready. You get a room for your birthday. Your own room. Eyes wide with excitement. Really? My own room? That's amazing. Thank you, Dad. You deserve it, buddy. Now let's go check it out. Oh, okay. My son is very strong. My son is so strong. What do you think, bud? That's so ominous looking. I'll talk to Emily? Okay, fine. Nothing. Okay. Unlike Jonah. Yeah. He's a better father than Caleb. Marcos? Marcos? I don't know. Can you get the meat from the fridge, Marco? Oh, it's Marco. Yeah, I'll get it. Okay. Place the meat on the table. Here. Oh! Well, I know where a light bulb is. I know where a light bulb is. I explored the house. I know where a light bulb is. Although the game hasn't prompted me to get one yet, but... Oh, okay. I picked one up anyways. Jake, you good? You good, bud? Oh, I need another one. Hey Jake, please don't scare me. I love you, but please don't scare me like that again. La 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 la. Oh, okay. The reveal. Serve food for yourself and Jake. Okay. Meat. This smells funny. Eat up, sweetheart. It's special. Time for bed, birthday boy. Emily, why do you sound so tired and depressed? It's our son's birthday. Let's light a candle. Just us now. Emily, you didn't answer my question. Get up. I mean, there's a candle here. Can I get this one? I light a candle. Do you remember when Sarah used to do this? Yeah, she always made everything feel calm. Marco, there's something I need to tell you. Something I've been keeping from you for a long time. What is it, Emily? Do you know what happened to Sarah? Of course I do. She went for an emergency work. She said she will be back in a month. I know what happened to her, Marco. What? How do you know? I have a bad feeling about this. Ooh, shiver me timbers. Because I was there when she died. What do you mean? She was the first one. The first contribution. Contribution? What do you mean? The meat we ate tonight was her, Marco, your sister. I had no choice. They made me do it. I think I'm going to be sick. I'm feeling a little queasy. I wish I was lying. I wish I could take it all back, but I can't. They threatened to kill us all if I didn't cooperate. They? Who are they? I had no choice, Marco. They had guns. They said they'd kill everyone in the house if I didn't help them. I was terrified. You should have told me. We could have fought back together. I was too scared. I thought they'd kill you too. I thought I was protecting you. Protecting me? By feeding me my own sister? We need to find a way to stop them. I need to avenge my sister. I'm so sorry, Marco. I know you'll never forgive me. I don't deserve forgiveness. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to feel. Maybe we can find a way to stop them, to make sure this never happens again. We have to. For Sarah. For everyone they've taken. Thank you, Marco, for not hating me completely. I don't hate you, Emily. I hate that they made what they made you do. What they made us all do. Damn. Oh, what happened to Emily? What happened to Emily? Emily, dear. Oh, well... It's a little dark there. I think I'm just gonna head to bed. Can I look for my son? Is my son safe? Okay, my son locked his door. Emily, are you in the toilet? No, no one uses his bathroom. Who would use his bathroom? Oh, I can grab candles. Should I grab all the candles? I grab all the candles. Oh. Turn around. This doesn't look right. Okay. Where'd the other candle go? I thought there was another candle here. I guess maybe Emily took it. Can I... Okay, I can grab this. We have mugs here, but it's interactable, but we haven't really used it for anything. Get in the elevator. Do I don't think I have an inventory. I just picked up candles for the sake of picking up candles. Which is okay. Maybe it'll come in handy. But this is the demo, so I don't even know. You made your choice, Emily. What choice did she make? Handing over the sister? Am I supposed to Am I supposed to do something? This is a very long elevator ride. We must have had one of those tall apartments. We were on one of the top floors. You made your choice, Emily. You made your choice, Emily. Am I actually what am I supposed to do? Hello? Game? 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 Oh, wait, I changed my language to let's change that back to English. Game? Oh, game. Game? um. It seems Emily outsmarted me. Yeah, maybe she has. Did I put a coin in the slot before I went to the elevator? I didn't know I needed to. I didn't know I needed to. Do you guys think this is the demo? This is the end. They just don't have any credit roll or anything. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I need to put the candles somewhere. I don't think the candles go anywhere. Emily! Emily! Did I break the game somehow? Maybe... Man, this is a really tall building. I think I'll move on. I think I'll move on. Wow, 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 wow. Should I restart the game? Let's restart the game. I don't know if I did something wrong or... Like, surely that can't be the demo, right? We start again. there is no save, so... World War III, wow. Crops failing.
Complete and starvation at an all-time high. The world government has passed the Sustainable Meat Act. Human meat is now legal, regulated, rationed, and necessary. This is a new world order. Families are encouraged to contribute. Remember, survival is our duty. This is GSN signing off. Stay strong. Stay obedient.
Alright. Sarah! Sarah! That's my sister! it again. Happy birthday, Jake. Okay, whatever. Let's talk to D. Emily. I wish we could run. Maybe we should wait. Okay. Emily doesn't take no for an answer. I think we should wait, mostly because to air out the room. It's kind of dusty in there. No? Omen no noir. See, so dusty. Oh, whatevs. Move on. Get scared by our boy. By a wonderful baby boy. Okay, let's go, bud. Let's go. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Tee. Why can't we just use candles? Why do we need to replace... It's still so dusty. Why do we need to replace the bulbs all the time? La la la. Fa la la. Whee! Serve. We have to serve food. Here you go, son. Get both of that in ya. Well, Jake, at least your dear Aunt Sarah was with you for your birthday. That's one thing, I guess. Let's go get a candle before the lights get out. Alright. Hey, Emily, I predicted that. I'm just that good. You're lying. I hate you, Emily. I hate what they made you do. What they made us all do. And I'll hate you for making me get stuck in the elevator. But that's besides the point. I don't want to interact with any of this. Please. Please let me continue. Pretty please. Or at least tell me when the demo ends. Pretty please. I think this is where the demo ends. I think. Been tricked again. Emily tricked me again. You made your choice, Emily. You've trapped me in this metal box once again. How dare you? I think this legitimately is the game. But whatevs. Hey, we'll move on. We'll move on. I don't think I actually can do anything. We'll move on. I need to boot up the other games, because the next ones I downloaded from itch. And I still have 2 hours left, so I could probably do a visual novel. But let me see what I have, because I downloaded a whole bunch yesterday afternoon. But I don't remember which one was horror and which one was a dating sim. We'll find out. We'll find out. Oh, we still haven't finished Mind the Gap. Or we haven't started Mind the Gap from the last time I did horror games. I don't remember what this one was about, though. We'll find out. It's a visual novel, so maybe it's a good thing this will probably be the last game, depending how long it is. But we'll see. Back and forth. Guys, it's fine. It looks to be horror, even if it seems like it's a horror game. Anyways, let's start. I can't see my cursor though. There we go. Me. You woke up. Why'd I get bonked? What did I do? Is it because I woke up? I honestly, that's a bonkable offense. Why would you wake up? At first, slowly, almost lazily. Everything inside feels kind of thick, like your muscles are still not sure if they should obey. Your mind drifts between dreams, tangled images, white light that stabs your eyes. I woke up. Bonk. Get back to sleep. Hi, Decaf. Thanks for the lurk. Your mind drifts between dreams, tangled images, white light that stabs your eyes, an indistinct voice. The metallic clang like a door slamming shut. My phone's in the way. And silence. It's not like natural silence where there are birds calling in the distance, the hustling of wind, other people's breathing. This is a deaf vacuum, as if someone turned the sound off in the whole world. Come on. This isn't my bedroom. Where are the plushies? You open your eyes. The dim light of the lamp above your head washes everything in yellow, old, worn out. The ceiling has battered edges, peeling paint, rusty grommets. Grommet at the fittings. You're lying on the top bunk. You feel it immediately. The hardness, synthetic material beneath your back, the metal rail pressing into your sides. Your left hand grips the edge of the mattress as if you're afraid to fall. You sit up. Your head is buzzing. Everything around is slightly blurry, as if the lenses in your eyes aren't set right. But one thing is clear right away. You're on a train. I'm on a train? An old-looking compartment. No time to rest. With determination, you shake your head and jump down from the top bunk, barely keeping your balance as you land. You know what's going on here, and you will do everything you can. Your superiors sent you here for their own reasons. As an FBI agent, you'll handle this mission. You have to. Almost instinctively, you quickly search your pockets for items. Damn. It was obvious they'd search you. Your hand slides up to your ear, closer to the cartilage. They're good. You mutter almost bitterly as you feel the cartilage. Gone. My earpiece! The means of tracking your location, especially embedded in your ear with the latest tech. All taken. Like it was so easy. Damn it. Those bastards have no... Those bastards have no idea how much time and effort went into preparing for this. Wait, if they found the tracking device in your ear, that means they know who exactly you are? Then why didn't they kill you? Why let you stay? Ugh. Bullshit. Thoughts tangle in your head, wanting to get all mixed up, but as a professional, you couldn't let panic take over. Hold in. Exhale. Repeat a couple of times. What's this? Suddenly, your fingers bump into something in the back pocket of your jeans. Without hesitation, you grab it and pull it out. A wallet? Whose? Wait. Your wallet! Yeah, that's right. It's your brown leather wallet, no doubt. You took it everywhere and cherished it, since it's not just a wallet, but a gift from your father. In fact, this thing is older than you. You inherited it. The thought that they didn't take your wallet lets you exhale with relief. But at the same time, it was strange. Why do they take something and some things and leave others? You open the wallet and look inside. Nothing but your FBI ID. It looks almost strange. An empty wallet with a single card. Oh, hold on. There's something else. Trust. Something that doesn't belong to you. A token? You carefully examine the red token on which the inscription Trust was written. Okay, better keep it to yourself. Why? They took the money, left the ID? They're fucking with you. You frowned and for a split second stared at your ID. My name is Calix. That's me. Yeah, that's right. You're Calix, and you're here to figure everything out. Exhaling, you put the wallet back into your pocket and decide to take a look around. The first thing that catches your eye is a small square TV with a bulky screen sitting on the floor. It looks out of place, like it doesn't belong in here. As you get closer, you notice a flash drive. Putting 2 and 2 together becomes obvious. They want you to watch it. You take the flash drive and reach down, finding a narrow, dusty USB port. This is like Saw, but on a train. Saw. Train. You inserted it into the TV. A few seconds. Click. The screen comes to life. Guys, what movie are we watching? Noise. First, static. Then a face appears. Blurry, as if the person on the other side doesn't want their identity to be revealed. You cross your arms and listen cautiously. The voice, synthetic but carefully mimicking a human one. Good morning, participant. Participant? This is probably all very confusing and scary for you, right? We are very sorry. As if mocking the voice says from the other side. The only thing we can say that this is an experiment. We're interested in how far you're willing to go to survive, or what you're willing to do. We selected you randomly. Consider yourself lucky. Fucker. You can help humanity by participating in this. But that's all for the good news. Bad news, you can die. So it's in your best interest not to panic and to listen to the full instructions. Your survival won't always depend entirely on you, but we wish you luck. The next instruction will arrive once you leave your compartment. Good luck. Okay. The screen went dark. You stay standing, slowly lowering your hand. Okay. Your heart is pounding against your chest. To them, this is just a sick game. You smirk crookedly. Casting one last glance at the dead screen as if challenging the distorted voice, and turn towards the door. Time to get out of here. If the info wasn't fake and I'm really not alone in here, I'd better hurry. The others must be in a panic. Look around. Look around, look around. Let's look at the upper bunk. You climb back up to the upper bunk, the same you woke up on. You inspect every detail, the pillow, the mattress, everything. Under the pillow, there's nothing. Wait, your fingers catch on something. Tossing the pillow aside, you see a folded piece of paper and frown. What's that? You unfold it. What does it say? Remember, 3 keys. Light. Window. Floor. To the window. To the wall. Putting the pillow back in place, you continue investigating. Okay? Knock along the wooden base of the bed. Knock, knock, knock. Something makes a dull sound from within. You feel along the sides where the material is slightly different in tone. You pry it open with your fingernail. The cover pops off with a sharp click once you apply enough force. A knife. Just a small, simple pocket knife. You can't use it as a weapon. They did it on purpose. You hide it in the inner pocket of your jacket. Okay? Ceiling lamp. Might as well check it. You reach up towards the lamp, barely stretching far enough. On the metal casing, you see a round faded sticker written over them with a marker and a number 3. And there was window. It was light, window, and floor, wasn't it? You approach the window. It's boarded up from the inside with boards. Why? You do not know. Do they not want you to know where you are based on your surroundings? Can't see anything. If it wasn't for the artificial light from the lamps, it would be pitch dark in here. You're leaning closer, putting your palm near the cold seeps through the wood. With your fingers, you feel a roughly carved number in the wood. 5. Doubt that's a coincidence. What was the other number again? Let's go to the floor. We can go through the... Wait, we can't. Never mind. I thought we could go through the history. But I guess there's no history? What's the key for history again? I'm sure there was a key for history. Oh. Whoopsies. Ignore that. Floor is ribbed and dirty. Your fingers touch something metallic. A small metal coin. A number 1. I already forgot my numbers. I really forgot. Was it 751? I don't remember. I'm gonna watch my VOD back. I don't remember. I'm watching my VOD back. I don't remember nothing. To the window, to the wall. Da na 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 na. Da na 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 na. Candle said. So, do you come here often? Not in an abandoned train where I'm seemingly in a like Saw-like experiment. Not usually, no. What's the number again? I'm feeling this is like one of those puzzle games that I'm gonna get like deeply interested in. But let's see. Let's see. Is it like one of those slow burn puzzle games? Maybe, I don't know. But we start with puzzle now, it seems. Let's see. I'm looking back on my VOD because I did not pay attention to what the numbers were, or I just fully forgot. So what was it? Putting the filler back in place. No, I need to see what the order was. I already forgot. I would not survive this experiment. This must be some kind of cheating. It is. But that's okay. Remember 3 keys: light, window, and floor. Okay. What was the number floor again? Wasn't it 1? I forgot already. I don't even remember what the light one was. Reach towards the lamp. Habba dabba habba dabba. My VOD is so slow. You reach up towards the lamp, but barely searching far enough. On the metal casing, you found a faded sticker, written over it with a marker number 3. So light is 3, And then window is what? Let me put my own VOD at 2 times speed. I cannot wait. Any closer to this floor. Carved shit. My model was in the way. I have to listen. I have to listen to what I say here. It's flowing so slowly. Please, oh please. Let me know the number. I don't want to die. Roach? Roach. I wouldn't be surprised if this train had roaches. It's so old looking. Can't erase it. Cannot take it. Stay with me. Bum ba da bum bum ba da ba dum bum. Bum ba da 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 ba dum. Bum ba da da ba dum ba da da dum. Neither. I don't remember any any number. I distracted myself. Guys, maybe I'm screwed. Maybe I'm screwed. It was light, window, and floor, wasn't it? Oh my god. Shut up. You're so annoying. Approach the window. It's boarded up from the inside with boards. Why, you do not know. Do they not want you to know where you are based on your surroundings? Can't see anything. If it wasn't for the artificial light from the lamps, it would be pitch dark in here. You're leaning closer, putting your palm near. What's the number, girl? Girl, what's the number? With your fingers, you feel a roughly carved number in the wood. 5. No, 5? Okay, 5. What's on the floor? Was it 1? What's the other number again? Let's go to the floor. We can go through the... Wait, we can't. Never mind. I thought we could go through the history. But I guess there's no history? What's the key for history again? Girl, move on. I'm sure there was a key for history. Girl, stop doxing yourself. Jeez. One. Okay. I got it. Okay. 351. Okay, we'll move on. You approach the door. It doesn't have a regular handle. Just okay, whatever. You mainly remember your FBI ID. What about it? You pull it from your wall and slowly insert it. Come on. Click. The light indicator blinks red. Access denied. You sighed. The direct exit option didn't work. Would have been too easy. Phew. You sit down on the lower bunk, allowing yourself to relax a bit. Well, if that can be considered as relaxing. The surface beneath you is hard and rough. Not the kind of place you'd want to spend the night. Letting your legs dangle, your left foot bumps into something solid. You stand up and crouch, finding a large blank case under the bed. Running your fingers across the surface, you feel uneven spots and dents. Several scratches here and there, as if it's already been used more than once and not carefully. This is... You also notice that the case is secured with a combination lock, 3 digits. They didn't leave this here for nothing. They want me to use it. Makes sense that the combination is made up of the 3 numbers I found here earlier. Guys, I swear to God, if it just gives me the answer. Okay, thank God. All that work and then they just give me the answer. Jeez. Yes! The lock opens. You quickly lift the lid of the case, hoping it's not a trap. Inside... Yippee! A white, magnetic card. Looks sterile. It's labeled D03. Oh, I ain't clueless. I know exactly where this fits. There's more. Cigarettes! You pulled out a pack of cigarettes and examine it. It's not a 0, it's an O. Okay, sure. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep it in mind right here. Nothing odd. Guess I'll just take it along. But I don't smoke. So maybe this is for something else. Someone else. Taking a deep breath, you step up to your door again. This has to work. I mean, what else is gonna work? That was loud. To your relief, the light indicator flashes green, followed by click. Looks like you can open the door now. Well, here goes nothing. Bracing yourself, you push the compartment door open and step outside. Are we gonna meet with someone? Do we have neighbors? An unpleasant creak sounds behind you the moment you step out. The door shuts by itself. The only light source that was inside the compartment vanishes, and you're plunged into terrifying darkness. You nervously swallow and try to feel around with your hands in the pitch black, trying at least to grab onto the nearest wall. So quiet. You whisper while carefully trying to move forward along the wall beside you. You knew how agents were supposed to think. You'd read those reports, listen to the briefings, taken part in some missions as support even. Now all that was left was convincing yourself that you really were one of them, since this was your first serious responsible assignment. This is my first assignment? I thought I was like a hardened, agent of the FBI. Guys, look at my FBI agent. I'm screwed. Your finger slips from the wall. You instinctively catch your balance. Hey. A voice. Very quiet and unsure. Like a whisper. You're here too? Your palm finds the wall again. You take a step forward. I'm here. Are you alone? I think so. I don't know. I can't see anything. They laugh. He laughs awkwardly. Who are you? You shift to the right, listening for their breathing. They're close. Way too close. Do you know where we are? I need to see how aware the abductees are of their situation. I am Juice. You know, I'm not even sure who I am. They laugh again, softer this time, more to themselves than to you. Weird, right? The name's on the tip of my tongue, but it doesn't feel like mine. Something trembles inside you. Not fear, alertness. They don't sound very hostile, but there's exhaustion in their voice and something else. Amnesia? Maybe drugs or hypnosis. Sounds like their style. Listen. You take another step closer. My name is... Quiet. You freeze. They aren't whispering anymore. Their voice shifts. Lower. Clearer. Did you hear that? You say nothing. You didn't hear a thing, but they coil up. Every muscle wired tight. Sorry, I can't read. You can almost feel it. They're coming. I know it. I know. I'm not going back to the dark. Not going back. Something crashes, or is it them lunging forward? You can't see but you hear it. Their breathing goes ragged. They're close. Don't move. They almost growl. Okay. Not you. Not you. You try to jerk away, but a hand clamps your wrist. What are you? Not you! Ow! They throw their full weight, and you both slam to the floor. Cold, rigged metal bites into your back. They're on top of you, holding you down. You try to twist free, but in this black nothing, direction stops existing. And then, a burst of light. Am I gonna get... Not you! For a split second, the ceiling lamps flare. You blink against the glare, but you still see them. The face, ash gray like dusted and soot. The eyes, empty, unhinged. You're barely breathing when... Hey, off them! It sounds so violent. Jeez. A boot thuds. Their weight rips away from you. You gulp air and roll aside. A new voice cuts in. Are you out of your mind? And suddenly, Ju starts sobbing, silent, shuddering, like a child. Ooh, new area. The whole train car floods with light, harsh and blinding. Human silhouettes snap into view. Voices, someone yelps, someone just starts talking, but you're still pulling yourself together. Well, here we go. Hey, I'm talking to you. Were you trying to hurt them? A sharp, high, slightly out of breath voice snaps by you. He's talking to Juice. His face is tight, eyes locked. He's got them in a rough hold. Damn. I don't think that's correct, damn, but damn. This made you feel wary. If not for the guy who basically saved you. Why did you go at them? It's not what you think. What am I supposed to think? Wait, you... Are you the one who kidnapped me? The others too? I don't think so. He's so like itty bitty, you know? He's so like... Ewa. You get what I mean? You okay? A voice on your right yanks you out of their clash. Me? You turn and see a bright, radiant girl leaning over you. I'm fine. It was just so dark. I couldn't see a thing, but I heard you screaming and... She looks over at the two of them. The blonde guy still has the juice pinned, clearly seeing them as a threat. Fair enough. So yeah. I don't know what happened here, but violence is never the answer. She looks a little shaken by it all. Same as you on the floor. Her outstretched hand trembles a bit. Decide? What am I deciding? Should I take her hand? Why not, right? Like, what's the worst that can happen by taking her hand? Should I save? I don't... Because by not taking her hand, it just means... It outwardly, like, says that I don't trust you. But, like, at the moment, what's the point? What's the point on outwardly... non-directly saying that? You know what I mean? I can't speak. You take her hand and she squeezes gently. Wow! Look at the way she's posed. You know? With her help, you get to your feet and give her a grateful nod. Thanks. That kinda threw me off. Kinda? I'd be in tears if I were you. You handled it well. Guess so. You're just about to exhale when the soft click of a door opening pulls your attention again. Out of the corner of your eye, a small silhouette. A little girl, almost invisible. Exactly. Teehee. We're trapped in a train. Teehee. Anyways. She freezes, silently watching. No panic in her gaze, only a deep, unsettling calm. They took a kid, too. You glance back and see the guy who just tore the attacker off you release his grip. Deuce sinks to the floor and just stays there, barely moving, sobbing so quietly it's like they're scared to make a sound. Stefan, okay, we know his name now. Stefan takes a step back and lowers his hands slow, like it's only now hitting him that this might have looked different than what he thought. Sorry, I might have overreacted. He says it softer, eyes not quite meeting Deuce's. Awkward silence settles over the train car. The people stuck here with you edge closer together, like bunching up might make them feel better. From your side comes a faint trace of perfume. A flashy girl stands by the door, studying everyone with a touch of tension. Blonde's hand rests slightly on your shoulder, pulling your focus back. If you start feeling bad, tell me right away, okay? Sometimes it hits later. You give a small nod, piecing yourself back together. Panic is the enemy. I'm a professional. Hold it together. They're waiting for me to act. I'm their alpha. I'm their leader. I need to... Sorry. Does anyone remember how they got here? He looks around carefully. His voice has that unsure edge, like he doesn't expect an answer. A few people trade glances, not ready to speak. Well, I woke up literally a couple minutes ago in that compartment. She shrugs and nervously fixes her hair. You need to say something. I'm not sure what's going on yet, but I'm sure of one thing. We should stick together and stay calm. Panicking won't help us. The words land steady and gentle at once. Whatever, hiding the shake underneath. Silence falls again, lighter this time. So... we should organize somehow. We're all here, right? Looks like it. 9 of us. I'm Verity. Not sure if we should even bother with introductions in a place like this, but I can't handle things being this weird. Fair point. I'm Calix. Somewhere behind you, someone snorts. What a lovely chat. Considering the circumstances, you're all impressively chill. The voice is soft. Oh, sing-song. Whatever. But with a little irony. And you are? Lionel. whatever, Leo. He bows just a bit. Just Leonel. I can be your spirit guide. Or your bartender. Depends on the mood. He grins, and Verity frowns a little. You catch the tension between them. How convenient. I do my best. Alright, if we're stuck here, we need to figure out figure out who we even are to each other. Let's all share our memories one by one, okay? He says it businesslike but not harsh. You feel a few people glancing his way like they're already decided he's the one in charge here. Damn it! I'm not the leader. We can't just stand around waiting for something to happen. Agreed. But going in blind is risky, especially when we don't know who to trust. Exactly, I'm not the alpha in this situation, man. Here we go. The trust game. Is this some kind of psych experiment or what? Feels like a crappy reality show. So do you joke because you're scared or just so nobody ever takes you seriously? Easier to live that way, huh? You just want to slap a label on everyone? What are you, the psychologist here? How do I know you didn't set this all up? Enough. I'm the alpha. Sorry. We all need to breathe. Calm down. There should be a way out. Verity nods a little. I should introduce myself too. Sorry I didn't do that right away. Everyone turns to the blonde guy. Name's Stefan. We already know this. For some reason. Last thing I remember is crashing out in my own apartment and then, well, waking up here. Hi, I'm Verity. Sorry. Hey, you think this is, like a mass abduction? Just hope it's a trashy reality show, sweetheart. Suddenly, Juice perks up. Well, we were walking down the street, and it all, They're breathing hard, clearly spiraling. Stefan exhales, stepping in. Are they going to sell us into slavery? Are they going to kill us? Wait. Stefan grips Juice by the shoulder and turns them towards him. They flinch at the rough touch. What a freak. No one's killing anyone. You're okay. Breathe. Who's she? Or what were they? So, we were all kidnapped. Great. The pretty girl you noticed before, okay, pushes off the wall and comes closer. I honestly thought this was a surprise party from my friends for hitting 1 million on Insta. Think your friends have that specific sense of humor? She rolls her eyes, arms folded. Apparently not. Although one psycho stylist I know might have cooked this up, but yeah. She scans the group. So, no selfie? I could always post a story about getting kidnapped. Hype. Jokes aside, we need to focus. Panic only helped whoever set this up. Let's get to know each other, yeah? Stefan is right. Also, some people haven't introduced themselves yet. Talk to them. It's so ominous. Wait, who is the quiet guy? We haven't even seen the sprite of the quiet guy, so maybe we'll talk to the quiet guy. Your eyes land on the chill guy standing alone by the door of one of the compartments. He keeps his distance, like there's an invisible barrier around him, and it looks like he has no intention of letting anyone cross it. Is the music loud? It's quite loud on my end. Let me just put it down a tad. There you go. You take a step forward, toward him, feeling his gaze on you. Hey. You start quietly, dropping your shoulders to look less pushy. He slowly turns his head towards you. You wait for some kind of response, but he just stands there. Names... heard you. Right. You been here long? Girl. He shakes his head. Do you come here often? No, came in with everyone else. And then silence again. Like every word cost him effort, or he just doesn't see the point in talking. You got any idea what's happening here? Not yet. You rub your neck. Talking to quiet people has never been easy for you since it's hard to get any information out of them. But you didn't want to push him. Okay then. I see. Kinda awkward. You're about to walk away when, almost in a whisper, he adds, My name's Ver. Is it Ver or Veer? Ver? I'll say Ver. You turn and give a small, lopsided smile before leaving him. Let's talk to the little girl. You scan the train car. Amid the noise and scattered talking, your gaze lands on a slight figure hanging back from the group. A girl you saw earlier with straight black hair, neat bangs. She doesn't fidget or look around, shoulders tucked in, eyes fixed on you. Me? Watashi? Okay. You move closer, careful not to make any sudden moves. Inside, it's a weird mix of professional focus and awkwardness. You don't see a lot of kids in situations like this. Hey. You say quiet but clear, softening your tone. What's your name? I'm Calix, but you probably heard that already. Ha 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 ha. She looks away, shifting her weight just a little. Naomi. You okay, Naomi? Yeah. It's really loud in here. Everyone's rushing around. I don't like noise either. Wait, no, I said that. Really? You nod, giving a small smile. Yeah, but we might have to put up with it for a bit. Naomi, do you remember how you got here? Naomi goes quiet again, then barely moving her lips. No, just a train, darkness, and then everyone started yelling. Sorry. There's no panic in her voice, just something strange. A clipped, distant focus, like she's seen this before. I don't know, she's probably a fan of Danganronpa, I don't know, man. She's young, she probably knows. Or that's just how she protects herself. Yeah, that too. If you want, you can come to me. You say gently, like you're coaxing a skittish bird. Or to any of us. We'll get out of here together, okay? At the very least, you can definitely trust me. Naomi nods, saying nothing. Talk to the tall woman. Hey! You spot her right away. Short hair, sharp features, and are those scars? She's the only one here who looks totally unfazed, almost like the panic in the train car has nothing to do with her. Cool woman. She is a cool woman. She looks ultra cool. Might be worth taking notes on her self-control. You walk over, clocking every detail. Her shoulders are just a bit tense. Her gaze sweeps the car without ever landing on anyone. If anyone inspires trust just by keeping it together, it's definitely her. Sorry, you... She fixes you with a direct stare. My name? Safira. Okay, she says shortly, her voice flat and tired, almost mechanical. You holding up? As long as nobody's shooting, I'm good. I'm used to this kind of absurdity. You're Calix, right? Yeah, looks like we're all locked in here. For someone's weird game. Safira gives a humorless, light huff, gaze drifting past you to the rest. Games. There's always people who like messing with others. But none of these people look like the mastermind type. Seems like we're all from different places. Do you remember anything? How you got here? Safira presses her lips together thoughtfully. I remember the lights going out. Someone broke into my house and then... nothing. Woke up here. Honestly, I expected just about anything, but not this circus. She keeps her emotions in check pretty well, or she's working hard at it. If you feel unsafe, stick close. There's too many... She glances towards Juice in the crowd. Jumpy people. Sure. Sure. I'll stick with you. I'll stick with you, Safira. You offer a small, almost awkward smile. Agreed. And if anything, we'll have each other's backs. Safira nods once, then goes back to scanning the train car. Talk to the flashy girl. Hey, girl. It's impossible to miss her. The girl doing her absolute best to act like nothing happened. She fluffs her hair and checks her makeup with her free hand. There's an invisible cloud of perfume around her, too sweet and overpowering. You walk closer, trying not to cough from the scent. She meets your gaze, instantly squaring her shoulders, posing like there's a camera on her. Hey, so this is just, shocking, right? I honestly thought this was like a flash mob or some weird challenge, but the vibes here, honestly awful. You catch yourself thinking she talks way too fast and way too loud. Like she's terrified of fading into the background. Or maybe you're just overthinking again. Though that's literally your job. By the way, you okay? Didn't break anything? Didn't get scratched back there? Because I nearly broke a nail. Sorry to interrupt, but what's your name? Oh, my name? Felicia. Like, blogger, influencer. Maybe you've seen me, heard of me, or maybe following me? No, not really. I'm Calix. Nice to meet you then. Likewise, I guess. She fires back a big grin on her face. So, you're not the one who set this up? Seriously? Just be honest. You're not filming on a hidden camera, right? I'm like, not at my best right now, although... She drops her voice, leaning in a bit. If this is some horror quest, I hope there's at least a prize at the end. You smirk a little. I have no idea what's going on either, just trying to figure it out. But Felicia, I doubt this is any kind of show. Yeah. I mean, I'm totally here by accident too. It's obvious we're all just totally different people. She throws a glance around the train car, then quickly flicks her eyes back to you. Anyway, gotta stick together, right? Yeah? You notice her hand trembling just a bit. We'll stick together, you say before turning away. Girl. Yeah, girl, we'll stick together. Alright, bye now. She's a little much, given the situation. Okay, we've spoken to everyone. The chatter between the group barely starts to die down when a scraping sound hears through the train car, like an invisible hand dragging a nail across old speakers. A dull, static-filled noise floods the air, and then a synthetic, unnerving flat voice follows. Heard that voice before. Attention, participants. Everyone goes silent. Verity beside you instinctively hunches her shoulders. Lionel just exhales. Here we go. Show's finally starting. Shut up. Let us listen. Your presence here is part of an important experiment. Your current task is to reach the third train car. Each new car will only unlock when all participants gather together. A pause. Some people start whispering. A couple try to speak up, but the voice cuts in just a notch louder. Each one of you has to trust... Each one of you has a trust token in case you haven't noticed. It is in your things, bag, pockets. Check if you haven't found it yet. You're also allowed to give it to whoever you want, by the way. For now, it doesn't matter, so don't worry. You could feel the voice is smirking. Reminder, attempts at assault, sabotage, or escape will be punished. Sophia, standing a little apart, clenches her fist. Her eyes are dark and stormy. We wish you good luck. We wish you luck. The next instruction is in the third car. See you soon. Okay. The signal snaps off, the static sputters, and then there's only the sound of everyone breathing. Well, that was... something. I didn't get a damn thing. Are they gonna kill us or not? Juice! No one's killing anyone. Don't say stuff like that. I don't like this. Guys, no panicking. Don't scatter. I think we should at least listen to that weird voice for now. Should we? And what if it's a trap? The tall woman steps forward, distrust clear on her face. We don't know anything for sure. You know, it's so like... stuck on a train. You know? Or like, Adrian. Fragrance. I don't know. We were all kidnapped, and now they want us to play by their sick rules? Crap, you're right. This is totally some kind of death game. That's not what I... Someone always dies in these games. God, no. Suddenly, reality seems to hit her and she starts to freak out a little. Well, not only her. Shut up! Everyone, just shut up. All of you. Juice points a finger at you offensively before turning away. What did I do? The fuck did I do? I didn't do anything. The fuck did I do? They rush to one of the compartments, full on panic. Idiots. How did he open a door? Mine locked behind me. What the heck? You heard a door click shut, How did they even lock it? That too. Whatever. Juice, wait. Stefan groans tiredly and shakes his head. They're just... Damn it, this is gonna be rough. I think we should leave them all alone for a bit. It's just stress, right? I mean, I got kidnapped too, but I'm not lunging at people screaming. For now. I don't know. Sorry. Saphira coughs slightly to pull everyone's attention back. What I meant was we shouldn't just blindly trust that voice. I say we split up for efficiency and sweep this car for anything useful. Then we move. Makes sense. They both have the same voice. All of them have the same voice. They're all me. You went from the moment I saw you. Smart and reasonable. What? Let's team up, yeah? We can check those compartments. If anything happens, I'll hide and you can, like, do a roundhouse kick or whatever you boxer people do. Actually, that's not really... Saphira's mouth tightens as Felicia practically bounces over and grabs her arm to feel her bicep. It's a bit ridiculous. It should have been B! It should be B! I'm not a boxer, thank you. Right, and I'm not the most gorgeous, stunning girl alive. Let's go. And off they go. Well then. Alright. Since Felicia and Saphira took that side, we should split up too and have a look around. What about Juice? You think they'll be okay back there? Stefan lets out a heavy breath and shakes his head. Right now, I'm more worried about Juice hurting us. I think they'll be fine. Verity, want to check this all with me? What? But She glances at you. Then at Stefan. Stefan? Is it Stefan or Stefan? Whatever. And her gaze flickers. You catch it and shrug. It's fine. Okay, let's check over here. They head off together. You turn, weighing which one of the participants to team up with, but... Wait. Stefan? Slash Stefan. Gone. It's just you and Naomi, who's fiddling with her sleeve. She keeps going. Then where did the quiet guy go? I forgot his name already. Wasn't it like... Fiv? I don't know, I don't remember. It was like a three-letter name. Ver, yeah, that guy. Where did he go? While you were talking, the chubby man with the glasses and the snowflake boy went that way. Okay, now we know. She points at the right side of the car. Looks like the guys went to check the far compartments. Got it. You're pretty observant, huh? He gave her a smirk. She shrugs, a little flustered. I thought you saw it too. Either way, it's just us. Want to stick with me? I don't mind. Search the compartments. Oh my god. There's so many. Well, we'll do DO3, my room, I guess. We might as well, right? That's the... Yeah, my compartment, why not? Wait, I should have saved. Can I go back? Shit. Well, too late. This one's mine, by the way. I woke up here. Is there a way to go back? No. I cannot go back. Well, No, wait. User interface, toggles assistive self-voicing, accessibility menu, toggles audio, rolls back to earlier dialogue. Page up. Okay. We'll save here. We'll do my compartment. I'm still gonna do my compartment. Wait, what the fuck? What did he choose? I didn't choose anything. This one's mine, by the way. I woke up here. Oh, so you checked everything? Yeah, but if you want, you can take a look yourself. No need. Your call. Okay. Let's do D04. Why not? You ease the door open. Voices, low and muffled, drift out. Oh my god, it's the tall lady, Safira. Inside, the vibe is cold and orderly. Safira's stewing, obviously. The bed is perfectly made, sheets crisp, blanket folded with military neatness. The table is spotless, like someone wiped it down twice. Felicia perches on the lower bunk, legs crossed, nervously playing with her hair. Safira stands by the window, arms folded, studying the boards nailed over it. Her gaze is sharp and cold. Felicia spots you and Naomi first. Oh, look, company. Please, step in our cozy little lair. She chirps, a bit too bright for the situation you're all in. How are you holding up after, you know? You try to smile and settle on a small nod. I'm fine, thanks. Find anything? Felicia shrugs and sighs dramatically. Nothing fun, no clues, no goodies, just dust and despair. Safira's compartment is tragically boring. Safira exhales slowly, and then turns her gaze and pins you with a look. She ignores Felicia's spiel. Her voice sounds clipped and sure. This place is too carefully staged to be a random experiment. I bet they want us at each other's throats. Like I said, not everything here is what it looks like. You mean they're trying to manipulate us? She simply nods. Exactly. And this trust token, it's a perfect tool for manipulation. I wonder if everyone still has theirs. Who knows what kind of... okay. Don't say that. We're just killing the vibe here. We're all freaked out. Especially her. Felicia points dramatically at Naomi, who's examining the table. The girl shrinks under the attention, clearly uncomfortable. Suddenly, Felicia's whole expression shifts, her eyes sparkling with fresh interest. Which is why, less talk, more action. You should use those muscles, Safira, not your adorable brainy. Okay? Felicia, that came out kind of harsh. If you want to survive, don't let emotions take over. There's no room here for grand gestures or panic. Felicia pouts, obviously stung. Well, you know, sometimes it's worth trusting your intuition. For the record, I can read people perfectly well. What you're sensing is only your own fear of being ignored. And All I can sense is the smell of sweet perfume. You think it's time to step in? I think right now we should focus on figuring out what's going on. The sooner we get it, the less likely someone gets hurt. You're both right. Fighting is pointless. Maybe the people who put us here are counting on that. Felicia nods slowly, a bit calmer now. Saphira turns back to the window, studying the boards with grim interest. Still, Saphira, you hurt my feelings. You decide to leave them to it and move on to the next compartment with Naomi. The last thing you hear on the way out is quiet. I didn't mean to. Let's go to D7. I have no order. I just want to go wherever. The door creaks open with an unpleasant screech, making you wince. The atmosphere inside is still, stripped down to the bare minimum. Ver sits on the lower bunk, staring into nothing, deep in thoughts. His eyes are cold and distant, as if he's not looking at anything but through everything. You approach cautiously, tension building with each step. He's been the quietest so far, but you can't really blame him for that. Excuse me? Ver, right? Find anything? He doesn't answer right away. His gaze slowly shifts to you and Naomi for a few seconds. And for a few seconds he just stares, like he's weighing whether it's worth responding. Finally, his lips move. Everything in here is too clear. You frown, not getting it. Too clear? He stands slowly and lifts the mattress on the upper bunk. His fingers are taut, strained. Underneath, you spot a single folded paper. Wordlessly, he hands it to you. He even checked under the mattress. Already checked everything else. You take the page carefully. On it, in clean, deliberate handwriting. Trust no one. Especially yourself. Bum 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 bum. Dramatic! Your chest tightens. What is that supposed to mean? Sounds a little bit dramatic. That's what I was saying. I don't know, man. They're messing with us, huh? Fear shrugs like it doesn't matter. Someone wants us to start doubting ourselves, each other. That's the game, or what they call it back at the start. An experiment. You look at him carefully. Are you planning to give anyone your trust token? No, I won't. The way he says it is firm, final, leaves no doubt. He's not here to make new connections. But you always must trust someone, right? Ver turns to her. His expression softens barely for just a heartbeat. I'm not here to trust anyone. You take a slow breath, the weight of his words sitting heavily. And you... I don't know what voice to give him, so I'm just reading. What tone to give him, sorry. I'm not giving anyone voices, or... I don't know. You'll hurt yourself bad if you trust too much. Okay. So anyway, thanks for this note could matter. Mind if I take it? Sure, it's not my property. Take it. He sits back down on the lower bunk, falling into stillness again. You sense that's the end of the conversation. You glance at Naomi to leave. She's still watching him, discomfort and curiosity written across her face, the way a child looks at something too big to understand. Naomi, come on. You gently tap her shoulder. She frowns faintly but turns and follows. You let out a quiet breath and step after her. Let's go D1. The door creaks open softly. Inside, it smells faintly of damp and something metallic. Naomi stops at the doorway, pausing as if she's checking if it's safe. Then, without a word, she tiptoes in and sits on the lower bunk. She doesn't look at you, but you notice the tension in her shoulders. This is where I woke up. I see. Let's look around, okay? There's a note here. And there's a button here. The planks are rough, like someone tried to pry them off with a coin on their nails. When you do you know that feeling when you when you to look through? Oh, it's not just me. This feels. When you look through the hole, all you see is thick, endless black. Ceiling is yellowed with age. In one corner, a water stain and, yeah, cobwebs. The lamp flickers, throwing shaky shadows on the wall. You feel a heavy lump forming in your chest. It's too quiet in here. Naomi gently touches the windowsill, drawing a line in the dust. Her face is blank. It's cold. Right up against the wall, the light falls on something odd. A little paper figure. It's clumsy, rushed, like someone folded it in a panic. You pick it up and unfold it. Scrawled inside in blue pencil, "Don't sleep, they'll come." Pfft. Paranoid insomniac vibes. What's in insomnia? Is that an adult thing? Oh no, not really. It's just when someone has trouble sleeping, you know? So, I have insomnia. You have trouble sleeping, Naomi? Trouble? One really scary monster with long arms. Let's not talk about it. Damn, sorry. I wanna know what that piece of paper is. Whatever. Well then, let's move on. Okay. Let's go to number 5. You head to the next compartment and try the door, but it won't budge. The handle barely twitches. From inside you hear strange muffled sounds, someone talking to themselves. And you know exactly who it is. Sleep paralysis? Yeah. That would freak a child out, to be fair. Hey, isn't this where that purple-haired person, the one who attacked you, ran off to? Yeah. Not sure what's up with them, but you should probably stay away. They're intriguing, sure, but in a situation like this, I got it. Better stay away. You catch on quick. Alright, let's go. Best not to disturb them. You pause, listening. Muted voices, snatches of phrases. Sounds like Juice is having an intense argument with themselves. You can't make out the words, so you back off and leave them alone. Let's go to D02. You carefully slide the next compartment's door open. Inside, it's half dark. The ceiling lamp barely burns, its yellow light turning the place into some cheap haunted hotel. Why would anyone do this? What? Her sudden question catches you off guard. Oh, sorry, I didn't think you'd hear. I mean, what's the point of all of this? We're on a train, that's obvious. And we're being taken somewhere? But why not tie us up? Why let us wander around? My head's splitting. Naomi. You chuckle a little and shake your head. If you want your head to stop hurting, try not to think so hard. Just don't overthink it. People who don't worry about the meaning of things, well, tend to have a much easier life, you know? But not an advice, though, just explaining things that not everyone understands. It's complicated. Yes, I see. Well, let's look around. A half-empty glass of water sits on the table. Main character is a pessimist. It could have been half full, but they said half empty. There's something muddy at the bottom, either sediment or straight up grime. If I were you, I wouldn't drink that even on my deathbed. Aha. You shoot the cup a suspicious look and snort. Noted. Thanks for the advice. You crouch and peer into the dark. You crouch and peer into the dark under the bed. Can't see much. Your fingers brush something cold, and you pull out a small round object. Ooh, a little trust metal token. A trust token. Your chest tightens with a bad hunch. Maybe someone dropped it. Or maybe it's baked to see who picks it up. Naomi's gaze lingers on the item in your hand. I have one too. That's what the voice meant, right? Looks like it. Trust token. They never explained what it does, but they did make a point about carrying it. Everyone's supposed to have one, then. See, I've got mine. She pulls a shiny token from her sleeve to show you. Hello! Hello, Faye! How are you? I hope you're doing well. Currently playing a visual novel, and we're stuck on a train, and we don't know what's going on, and we have like 9 other people with us. And the main character that I play is apparently an FBI agent, but I don't know, I feel like this is like a Danganronpa type of thing. Or something similar. How was my day? It was very lazy. I did not do a lot today. Nothing at all. I read like 3 volumes of which had Atelier, and then I realized, god damn, I read 3 volumes and now I need to order the next the next volumes and wait like another 2 weeks. I haven't ordered it yet though, but I'll wait until payday and then I'll order it. You hold the token out. She blinks, surprised, then carefully accepts it. Why? They're playing with us. This token. You tap the edge of one, of the one now in Naomi's fingers. It wouldn't just get lost like that. If someone dropped it, it'd be somewhere obvious, not shoved deep under a bed. Also, you lean closer and run a finger over the round surface. See? Dust. It's been down there a while. You actually think things through. Huh? Well, yeah, I am. Thanks for trusting me with it. I'll keep it safe. And with that, Naomi pockets the token up her sleeve with a decision. With a decisive little motion. You still don't know what it means, but better to figure it out before the others do. Advantage is everything. I'm gonna adjust something on the scene because it's low-key bothering me. Because I want you guys to see what the fuck is written on here rather than me hogging up the rest of the text. And Naomi, the kid's the most innocent one here. Are you sure about that? If the token matters, better she has the spare. D06. Ah, a warm cup of something. The door next door opens easily, and you're hit with the smell of herbal tea and something sweet, almost tangy. Lionel sits cross-legged on the lower bunk, calm as can be. On the table, a tin mug of tea still steaming. How the hell did he even find tea here and make it? He looks up and grins wide, standing up smugly from the lower bunk. Ah, there you are. Tea, you ask? Found some lying around, though I can't imagine why it was here in the first place. Got any green tea? You frown slightly, glancing around the compartment. It's kinda messy. Blanket on the upper bunk twisted like he'd been digging through them, one pillow tossed onto the floor. Were you looking for something? Lionel scratches the back of his head awkwardly. Sort of. Just thought maybe something was hidden. You know, a clue or something. We did split up the search, didn't we? Like that strict lady suggested. But nope. Just tea. Ridiculous, right? He laughs loud and careless, spilling a drop of tea on his pants. Well, shit. So basically, you found nothing useful. We're not having much luck either. He sets the mug on the table and slips his hand into his pockets. When they come back out, he's holding a deck of cards. Naomi's eyes brighten in surprise. Blah, 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 blah. He flicks the cards dramatically. My secret weapon. Tarot cards? Exactly. Isn't that a scam thing? Lionel gasps theatrically and clicks his tongue. Kids these days. Don't listen to the nonsense they fed you. These cards are the real deal. Naomi eyes the deck with open skepticism but stays quiet. You just shake your head. Man, if only I had a smoke right now, that'd make it a proper break. He looks at you, raising a brow. You smoke? Me? What? Not you, kid. I meant Calix. Then it hits you. That case you opened earlier, with a key card and a pack of cigarettes. No, I don't. But I found this earlier. You pull out the pack and shake it at him. He whistles low, leaning in closer. Mind if I take one? I'd love to hand them over, but who knows what's been done to them? I seriously doubt these are just regular cigarettes. My dear Calix, do I look like the kind of man who cares what kind of crap they might have laced these with? Well, and even if they did, I wouldn't mind that kind of death. Pretty romantic, don't you think? How is that romantic? Decide! Should I give him the cigarettes? Like, I don't want anyone to die, is a thing. Not yet. Unless I want people to die, but at the moment, I don't really feel like killing anyone. Intentionally or not intentionally. But then I also want him to be on my good side. I feel he could be a little bit difficult in the future. Let's just give it to him. Let's just give it to him. Fine. But I'm not responsible for whatever happens with you. You have my word. He practically snatches the pack from your hands, pulls out a long cigarette, and freezes. Son of a... Damn it! No lighter. Really? I thought you had it all figured out. Turns out, I'm a little bit of an idiot. Do you need fire? Huh? I have it. A lighter? Without fuss, she hands it straight to you. A small, scratched lighter. Her arms cross over her chest awkwardly. I found it earlier in my compartment. Sorry I didn't say anything sooner. Hey, it's fine. Well, what a coincidence. He eagerly takes the lighter from your hand, turns away from you both and sparks it. A thin flame. He lights up, exhales with obvious satisfaction and turns back. Or maybe luck's just on my side. Who knows? Who knows? Call it chance. Life's just a string of accidents, believe it or not. You're... What? More resourceful than you look. But thanks to you both for the treat. He chuckles, coughs a little in the smoke, and waves it off. When did you even find those? In my compartment. I think everyone's got some kind of item in their compartments. For me, it was cigarettes for some reason. 'Cause it was fate. You ignored him. Like you and your lighter, Naomi. As they say, matches aren't for munchkins. I don't... And you, what did you find? The cards, the one I showed you. Found them here. Wait, I thought you had them on you. That means whoever took us, they knew. They couldn't just randomly guessed you're into tarot and planted them. Yeah, that freaked me out too. Last thing I want is a personal stalker. Sadly, we don't get a choice. Anyway, be careful. Let's move on, Naomi. Can't just waste time. Leonel shrugs casually, while you and Naomi take your leave. You and Naomi return to the hallway, where Stefan and Verity are already waiting. The hall feels more spacious now, but no less oppressive. A dim light flickers overhead, casting a sickly glow on the cracked wall panels. The windows are still boarded up tightly, as if the outside world has been placed under lockdown. Feels claustrophobic. The worst part is, with the windows boarded up, I can't even figure out where I am by looking at the surroundings. That's bad. Stefan notices you. Stefan notices you first and offers a faint smile. Well, found anything useful? You shrug, letting your disappointment show. Nothing major, mostly empty. You? He shakes his head. Same. I'm starting to think we were put in here for some really dumb experiment. Actually, that's exactly what it is. Verity, standing nearby, gently chimes in. Maybe it's a test of our psychological resilience. Like, seeing how long we can last in isolation. You nod slowly as you remember Ver's earlier discovery. Carefully, you pull the folded note from your pocket and hand it to Stefan. Ver found this in one of the compartments. Weird note. Stefan unfolds the paper cautiously and reads out loud. Don't trust anyone, especially yourself. He frowns, glancing up. What kind of nonsense is that? Hey, it looks like a cheap scare tactic. Or maybe it's a clue? A clue to what? To start spiraling into paranoia and suspecting each other? Verity, don't believe every creepy little note that falls into your hands. Who knows? Maybe Juice or Ver planted it. They're distant enough. Wait, it wasn't Ver, Sorry, forget it. Okay, that's enough. The last thing we need right now is another fight. Juice already rattled everyone's nerves. You quietly add, maybe that's exactly what they want, for us to start turning on each other. Verity's right. We need to handle this carefully. Trust but verify. But if you're told not to trust even yourself, how will you know who is your friend and who is your enemy? Everyone turns. The girl stands still, watching you all with those deep, far too old eyes. Stefan smiles at her gently and replies, Good question, Naomi. Maybe that's the whole point of this so-called experiment. Figuring out who we can really trust. We will find out the whole point. A heavy feeling settles in your chest. That note might mean more than it seems. You all remain in the hallway a little longer. The tension thickens, almost tangible. One by one, the voices fall silent and everyone drifts into their own thoughts. Suddenly, the silence is shattered by a soft creak of a compartment door opening, followed by a faint, dragging shuffle of footsteps. All heads snap towards the sound. Oh, it's Deuce. And under the flickering lights, a figure emerges. Deuce. He looks disheveled, his eyes downcast as if afraid to meet anyone's gaze. For a moment, no one says a word. Finally, Stefan breaks the silence, carefully and cautiously. You okay? Juice nods without lifting their head and whispers barely audibly. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. It's alright. What matters is that everyone's okay. We're all on edge right now, but if you try... I'm sorry, I won't, I promise. Felicia lets out a theatrical sigh and says loudly while adjusting her hair. Well, now that our dear lost child is back, can we finally move on? This car is seriously getting on my nerves. And nobody found a damn thing anyway. I agree. The longer we stay here, the worse it gets for all of us. We already searched the compartments. Hold on, maybe someone did find something curious? Don't be shy, even the smallest thing might be useful. An unpleasant silence echoes through the hallway. People glance at one another. Looks like everyone realized something during the investigation. Why is no one talking about the stuff they found in their compartments when they woke up? Maybe they found nothing? No, I had something, and so did Lionel and Naomi. So they're just not saying it. Maybe they think they're the only ones with an item and want to keep the advantage. Whatever. I won't bring it up just yet. Silence. Alright then. Told you. I'm always right. What a shocker. You notice Ver slowly, almost unnoticeably, moving towards the door to the next car like he's trying to be the first to step through. You can't help but think there's something appealing about his quiet caution. Lionel, as if trying to lighten the mood, flashes an overly friendly smile and steps in front. Onward, my friends. Maybe the next car will bring us something a little more cheerful. Is that sarcasm? The group gradually heads for the door, behind which the unknown awaits. You pause for a moment, feeling Naomi's eyes on you. The girl quietly says, words only meant to be heard by you. I think it's only going to get worse from here. You smile faintly, trying to look confident. We'll make it. Just stay close, okay? She gives a serious nod and steps a little closer to you. Stefan opens the door to the next car when everyone gathers around. With a heavy metallic clank, it slides open, revealing the passage. A dim flickering light outlines the contours of the next carriage. You take a deep breath, and the group, cautiously exchanging silent glances, take their first steps forward, leaving behind the first car. And all the uneasy thoughts that came with it. Chapter 2. Goodness me, that was long. But I'm intrigued. I'm curious. The next car greets you with dim lighting and the same decor. It almost feels like you never left the previous car at all. You all move forward carefully as a group, looking around the place, which is pretty much identical to the last one. However, everyone, over here. Saphira motions with her hand for you to come closer. Felicia is already next to her, nodding eagerly. Did you find something? I think so. You head towards the far end of the car where the girls are. There's a door leading to the next car, but you also notice a single-person booth from the small window, and inside there seems to be a... So far, this is the only difference I found between these two cars. What is it? Seriously? Can't you see it's basically a booth, and there's even a sign? Insert to... Lionel leans closer, like he can't quite make out the next text or just doesn't see well. Lowering his glasses, the man squints. Tokens. There we go. Guess they're right about meatheads being a little light upstairs. You got a problem? Insert tokens. I'm guessing everyone's figured out what that means, right? Good thing you asked again, since our slow little blonde probably needs everything spoon-fed. Stefan winces. You can tell he's holding himself back, trying not to snap in front of everyone. It feels like Lionel is provoking him on purpose. Stefan sighs. I swear, one more word about me and... Hey! Enough. You're fucking exhausting, okay? I mean, sure, I like watching drama from the sidelines, but not when I could die on this train because of your arguing. Alicia shoves both men to the opposite side. Alicia shoves both men to opposite sides so they aren't blocking the way and crouches to check out the device. Man. Stefan. Stefan exhales hard and looks away from Lionel. Lionel just gives a crooked little scoff. Anyway, as I understand it, we all need to step inside and stick those little tokens in somewhere or whatever we found in our stuff, yeah? Then we get to the third car and they let us all out. Yay, quest over. They'll just jump to conclusions so fast. She still thinks this is a quest? I told you, don't believe everything you see. They want and expect us to play by their rules like obedient rabbits. We need to act carefully and smarter. I agree with Saphira. From the very start, this whole situation has felt super weird. I don't even understand the point of this so-called experiment. We don't need to understand anything. We'll set our own rules. What are you suggesting? Saphira slightly raised her voice, and you could practically feel her leader's aura as she starts speaking. We don't lie to each other. Turn out every pocket and show what you've got. Without trust, this won't work. You swallowed a lump in your throat. Her tone sounds serious and authoritative. Saphira scares you and impresses you at the same time. Somehow this woman managed to pull your so-called group a little closer together. Oof, scary. Dictatorship. Call it whatever you want. I've been through something like this and I know how to act in situations like this. Ooh, dark past? A mysterious trauma that you got those scars? That got you those scars? Psst, Calix. That was sarcasm, right? Like Stefan said earlier? Why is this man in glasses so unserious? You couldn't really say why Lionel was like that. So easygoing. Maybe it's his defense mechanism or something like that. You covered your mouth with your hand and whispered back to her. He's probably just that kind of person. I see. He's probably so scared. Come on, tell us all about your tragic backstory. You don't need to know that. What matters is my experience, and we need to use it now. Exactly! Your comments are totally out of line, you know. Yeah, look who's talking. I agree. So Uh-oh. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? We back? Okay. Okay. Exactly. Huh. Then I'm against it. Maybe my underwear isn't cute today, and I'm not showing it to you. No one wants to see your underwear anyway. Fine, your choice. But you're missing one detail. The man snorted and crossed his arms over his chest. Well, if you don't want to be searched, then you don't get to search anyone else or know what they have. An uneasy hush fell over the car. Her words shut down all the earlier chatter. The rules Saphira set were painfully honest and fair, but that doesn't mean everyone liked them. What? You really came up with that one, huh, boss lady? I can do whatever I want. If I want, I'll stand here and watch your every move. If I don't, I'll go have some tea and don't give a damn about any of this. Looks like Saphira's harmless line really poked his freedom-loving streak. Not happening. Stefan smirked slightly, where the others wouldn't notice, not in a friendly way. His hands good-naturedly landed on Leonel's shoulder. Hey, ew, the fuck? What was that you said about dictatorship? No, we've only got democracy here. You see, he squeezed Leonel's shoulder more firmly, forcing him to stay put. You've got a choice. Either you and anyone else who doesn't want to be searched step away for a few minutes, or... Stefan squeezes even harder, making the other men tense up. His actions said more than words. With a soft smile, Stefan let go of his shoulder and gave it a light pat. You get what I'm saying, yeah? You're not a meathead, and by your own logic, your IQ must be higher than mine. Leonel's face was unreadable. He presses his lips together, and you could feel how, behind those sunglasses, he was burning holes through Stefan with his stare. And if you fight it too hard, we've got backup. He shot a look at Saphira standing nearby, arms crossed, her powerful build on full display. She shrugged, waiting for the conflict to end. Got it? Leonel's mouth opens and closes for a few seconds, like he wants to push back. Toss out a snarky line, think of something clever. But what comes out is just... Go fuck yourself. He says it in an unusually low tone for him. Then spins around and heads back to the previous car. Stefan watches him go, looking pretty satisfied. Damn, those are some methods you've got. I got a better idea. With guys like him, that's the only way. You handled it, sure, but threatening violence, that's low. No one threatened anyone. It resolved naturally. He left on his own and nobody forced him at all. Oh yeah, especially with your hand on his shoulder. Very sweet. Who cares about Leonel? The point is that the problem is solved. Nice work. No. Saphira straightens up again and rolls her shoulders. Since you're done with Leonel, I suggest we continue. Calix? Carefully, the girl touches your leg and looks up at you. What are you going to do? Isn't it obvious? Obviously, you need to show your things to earn everyone's trust. You still remember your main purpose being here, weighing heavy on your shoulders. I should show them. I'm not giving you advice, but that way you'll earn others' trust, and it matters a lot here. You'll see how everyone's attitude towards Leonel changes. Naomi lowers her gaze towards the door the man in question just went through. She frowns a little and turns her head back to you. It's hard. Saphira, I'm ready to volunteer to set an example for the others. Sound good? Set an example? Go on then. Oh, go on then. Felicia steps forward and theatrically turns out the pockets of her white jeans. A familiar red token drops out with a soft clink. There. That's it. See guys, it's super simple and nobody's accusing anyone. With a proud look, she claps her hands and crosses her arms. Don't I have like a pocket knife, an FBI ID, and like my coin? Aren't people gonna be like, She's got a knife. What the fuck? I don't know. Stefan bends down to pick up the fallen token. Trust token. Yeah, I've got the same one. So? That's it? Huh? And the back pockets? Felicia huffed, offended, like Saphira had just accused her of something. Go on, check all you want. Felicia turned around and confidently shoved her hand into her back pocket, but a second later, her confidence vanished and turned into surprise. I swear there... Felicia hooked the thing she left in her pocket and pulled it out. There was nothing. Ooh, gum. A pack of gum. Nothing at all, huh? Saphira shot the brunette a suspicious look and twisted her lip. Felicia quickly waved her hand and started explaining herself. Hey, why are you all looking at me like that? I said there was nothing there before. I never even used the back of my back pockets. Sorry. Obviously, someone planted it on you. Question is, did you even check your pockets? I mean, all of them? Yeah, of course. Well, maybe not all of them. Fine, I give up. Either way, it's just harmless gum. I don't think there's any danger to it. How did you not feel it in your pants at all? You were probably sitting. Want me to shove a pack of gum up your ass and we'll test it? Oh, no thanks. My gosh, she's so hostile when she's backed into a corner. Hand it here. Saphira cut in. With a serious look, she held out her hand. What? The gum? Yes. Wait, come on. That's a bit much. What could be dangerous about a pack of gum? Saphira, you're kind of going overboard. I'm not. You don't understand. You have to question everything. Girl, I respect you and all that, but I'm keeping this one on me. Oh wait, that's Felicia. My bad. Sorry, but I don't want to starve to death. It's gum. Girl, you're not gonna eat it. They're not feeding us or giving us anything to drink at all. So if we end up starving, I'll have a solid advantage while you all suffer. Okay. Sure. Actually... one moment. Uno momento. Okay. You can eat a few pieces as a treat. We learned that on the last stream. I mean, we learned that you can still swallow it. Only like a few pieces per day. But not like a whole wad of gum. Or else it'll block your digestive tract. And you get bad stomach ache. Yeah. Naomi clears her throat and looks at Felicia. Why isn't it working? Chewing gum can actually make you hungrier. Your body thinks you're eating, so it kind of kicks digestion into gear. Wow, that's some knowledge. I should really find out how old Naomi is later. The effects get stronger if the gum tastes like food. Like this one. She points at the bright wrapper. The watermelon flavor stands out. Look at the little wonder kid we've got here. She's right, though. I thought everyone knew that. Wait, for real? Uh-huh. I actually agree with Verity. Confiscating the gum is overkill. Nothing's going to happen if nobody chews it. Then what's the point of it? Exactly. 0 point, so hand it over. Okay, I get it. Maybe our dear Saf is a huge gum fan and wants to eat the whole pack herself. No way. You have to share it with the rest of us. Before Saphira or anyone could object, Felicia snapped the pack open and popped a pink stick into her mouth. Oh, for the love of... Well, did I die, choke, suffocate? Nothing of the sort. In the background of the corner of your eye, you see Ver leaning against the wall with arms crossed, quietly yawning. He looks almost bored. Yeah, trust but verify. Question everything, blah, blah, but as you can see, I both trusted and verified, and I'm fine. I get way too wound up sometimes. It's either... Judging by her movements, Felicia tries to blow a bubble. She purses her lips and frowns. Shit, lame. Anyway, it's either you're a major worrywart, or... Felicia shoots Saphira a defiant look. Or you really just wanted to squirrel away the whole pack for yourself. Felicia... Suddenly, Verity steps up behind the loudly chewing girl and leans in a little. I think you're wrong here. Saphira's just worried about all of us and doesn't want to take unjustified risks, even small ones like this. You notice how Saphira unconsciously clenches her jaw. Her gaze was fixed only on Felicia, who was sassing her, ignoring Verity in her attempts to soften the situation. Do whatever you want, but don't give that crap to anyone else. You'd have to ask me first before I even consider giving it to anyone. I warned you. You can't just put the first thing you grab into your mouth. In a whisper, Felicia added, straightening up more. Okay, whatever. Saphira involuntarily wrinkled her nose at the overpowering scent of her long-lasting perfume. Oh, really? Since we've established our lovable Felicia doesn't have any dangerous items, I can go next. Says Stefan. I'm ready to show what I found. Everyone turned to the blonde's confident voice. Looked like he wasn't interested in empty chatter. Without waiting for an answer, Stefan took off his green jacket and turned out each pocket in turn. Here you go. Take a look. As you can see, there was nothing left in the jacket pocket, which honestly surprised me. I remember you telling me you almost had a heart attack when you couldn't feel your wallet. Yeah, but now that I know everyone had their personal stuff taken, well, it's not as scary knowing I'm not the only one in this situation. But I had my wallet. My dad's wallet with my ID. Do not compare us. My whole life is in my phone and yours? Well, I doubt it. Judging a book by its cover? Sure. Just a token and that's it? Nothing else, or are we going to find something like with Felicia? Hey! Whoa, easy. Really, nothing else. I triple-checked. It's not like I could have put something in my underwear. Well, now that you suggested it. Now that you suggested it. An awkward silence fell over the car. Very awkward. Actually, you could... I'd do that if I found something I didn't want to show others. Really? Then your underwear comes off first, Juice. Don't. Alright, that's enough. This is plenty. We're not going into anyone's underwear. That's a violation of personal boundaries. Ooh, I take a look. Just a peek. For some reason, I don't doubt it. Hey. At first, you don't even hear it. Maybe it just seems like someone's talking. Sorry to interrupt your little ideal? Ideal? Whatever. Idle. You turn around. The voice came from behind you. Ver, still leaning against the wall, gives you a lazy look when you face him, but only for a split second. He quickly shifts his gaze somewhere off in the distance. Yeah? What is it? Already feeling like the leader, Saphira steps forward, coming a little closer to you and Ver. Naturally, she's curious why one of the quietest participants decided to speak up only now. Then, what's the point of this check at all? We're just wasting time on chatter. Oh God, another complainer, great. Felicia flares up with her usual explosive aggression. What's the point of this? What's the point of that? What's the fucking point in living? Ver just gives the girl an appraising look, like he's trying to decode her peculiar language. Again. Something bothering you? Think I'll follow Four Eyes. You two would make a perfect duet. Somehow I doubt that. Felicia mutters something under her breath and rolls her eyes. You're right. Why should I care? I'm just curious about your logic. Confiscating an item someone found that now belongs to them isn't a violation of personal boundaries, but looking into their underwear is where you draw the line. I get what you're saying, but you're mixing things up. You can't cross basic moral lines, but sitting on our hands could lead to an even worse outcome. As usual, Saphira steers the situation back onto her track. I'm just offering the most optimal option. Whether you get involved or not is up to you. Like Felicia said, you really do have a choice. You could have left like Lionel did. No one was keeping you here. I see. So, you're just lying to yourselves. Since that's the case and you've got your principles, I'm ready to show what I found on me. What? Ver notices your interest and continues calmly. I don't have any items. Huh? What do you mean, no items? Ver shrugs, and just like the others did earlier, turns out the tiny pockets of his pants. Empty. How would anything even fit in there? He doesn't even have his coin? Please, all according to your rules. Saphira's face was unbearable. My god, I can't read. Saphira's face was unreadable, a mix of irritation and surprise. Naomi reached out to touch her hand to say something, but seemed to change her mind. Yeah, sure, he lies as easily as he breathes. Hid everything under that pristine little jacket or somewhere else, and now he's all pleased with himself. But how? You don't even have a token? I thought everyone did. I don't. He shakes his head no. Got it. Thanks for being honest. You're not going to check? Maybe your friend's right and I really am hiding something. What kind of game are they playing? That'll be your conscience, Ver. On my conscience, then. He slightly pouts and looks off to the side like he's weighing something or making a decision. But I want to be trusted, too. You want a lot. Felicia snaps, while Ver slowly slips off his snow-white jacket. Under it is a tight turtleneck you probably couldn't hide anything under without getting caught. See? Can I be trusted now? Saphira gives him a slow once-over from head to toe. She takes his jacket, not the firm minds, and starts checking the inside pockets. You can practically feel her distrust. Well... Felicia and others move in closer to the woman, carefully inspecting Ver's jacket. Looks like it really does have several inner pockets. And those are completely empty too. Ver seems to sense what she's feeling and lets a small smirk tug at the corner of his mouth before his face goes neutral again. He's clean. Saphira hands the jacket back. While he's putting it on, Felicia keeps buzzing. Wait, you sure? How come he doesn't even have a token? Why'd he get shortchanged? I'd like to know that too. Told you. Zipping up, he casually leans his back against the wall again like nothing happened. Or are the rules off now that I have to start fully undressing? No, you showed everything you could. You really don't have anything. Saphira doesn't seem convinced by her own words, judging by the doubtful way she keeps looking him over. Even you can tell he's probably telling the truth. I know! I want to see him ingest his turtleneck. His turtleneck that's a little too tight to... like... It's like impossible to hide anything. Please, game. I don't know. There's just nowhere to stash anything without it being visible. Well, unless it's really in his underwear, but let's not go that far. Ver lets out a heavy breath and closes his eyes, like he just realized something and his interest vanished as fast as it appeared. I thought you, Saphira, since you took on such a heavy burden and responsibility, would suggest something out of the ordinary to break the rules. Leaves little to the imagination. I don't know, man. Like, what's the temperature in this cart even? Cause we got Felicia in her like singlet and pants, but then we also have Ver in his like turtleneck, his gloves, his white jacket. I don't know. It's like she's trying to make herself small and disappear into herself. Saphira, you were so proud of not wanting to play by the rule. And yet, they still bend everyone to their will. Man, what's up with everyone? Just take everything out of your pockets, bro. I get what you mean. It really does seem weird. But Saphira, as I see it, is making the most optimal and safest call. Exactly. While we barely understand anything, we have to be extremely careful, says Verity. Ver, you're not going to understand anything at all. Ver whispers it quietly enough that only you and Naomi catch it, since you're the closest to him. Naomi raises her eyebrows in confusion, watching the exchange in silence. Alright, I get it. He yawns. Sorry for interrupting. You can continue. Saphira keeps watching the bored Ver for a few more seconds, like he's searching for something to say to him, some way to argue back. Maybe how to persuade him. Saphira. Ver. She falters. Ver shrugs and closes his eyes, hinting he isn't interested in continuing this conversation. She exhales. Fine. Okay. Verity. That's enough. Let's agree we won't cross human boundaries. Doesn't matter if they're physical or psychological. It's just immoral. Stefan nods back. Stefan nods, backing up the blonde next to him. Verity. We're not moral monsters like the ones who locked us in here, right? We have to be better. Otherwise, Stefan, we'll completely lose our minds. Oh my gosh, they finish each other's sentences. Oh my god. Exactly. And a closed space only ramps up isolation and increases psychological pressure. I think that's exactly why Ver started asking such ambiguous questions. It's just a light panic born of hopelessness. Felicia. Wow, Verity. Looks like everyone's unlocking hidden talents. Where'd you learn all that? Verity. Me? Verity smiles awkwardly, not used to this kind of attention. She jokes it off, a little clumsy. I don't know, I just feel things, that's all. Guys, she's an empath. I'm an empath. Oh, wait. The sudden back and forth with Ver distracted you from what's been bugging you for a while. The realization creeps over you. What did he say to Stefan back there? They took our personal items? Yeah, that's what he said. You didn't mishear. And if you think about it, it checks out. Felicia didn't have any of her personal stuff. And Leonel, what did he have? Tarot cards. That guy's actually a fan of that kind of thing, so maybe that means something. Either the organizations hand out items at random. That theory fits if you look at Felicia's gum, since it has nothing to do with her, and Leonel just happened to get the cards. Or if the theory that specific people get specific items is true, then Leonel's cards make sense. But Felicia's item and mine, they don't connect. What do my pack of cigarettes and that dull knife have to do with anything? The puzzle just doesn't fit. Maybe the items really are random, just to watch how we interact with them for the organizers' amusement in this little experiment. I'll leave it at that for now. But still, why did they decide to let me keep my personal belongings, my wallet? Hold on. I think I get it. Calix? You've been staring at the floor for like a minute. You okay? Without answering the girl, you take a step forward and move to the center. Want to show your items? Yeah. You confidently turn out all your pockets. Naomi unconsciously steps closer. Ew, gross. What are you teaching the kid? Felicia grimaces and points at the pack of cigarettes. You chuckle and shake your head. You smoke? Says Safira. No, the cigarettes were planted. Verity. Interesting. What's the point of cigarettes if there's nothing to light them with? Next is a token. It doesn't draw much attention as before, which makes sense. Everyone's gotten used to the idea that everyone has one. Mostly. Then comes that little knife. You can see the others tense up a bit at the find. Safira snatches it quickly, like she's afraid someone else might grab it first. Uh-huh. A knife? Seriously? Do they want us to start a massacre? Stefan. I don't think so. If that were the plan, they'd give us more than just a small, harmless knife. Oh great, another genius. Juice gulps loudly and edges closer, peering over Safira's broad shoulders at the item. That's dangerous, isn't it? We should confiscate it. Shut it, please. He looks ready to blow up, but Safira shuts them down with one curt line. She shows everyone the dull edge of the blade and runs it along her own arm. Yikes, Calix. Looks like you're lucky to have so many items, but also, they are kind of useless. What's the point of a dull knife? Useless items... Honestly... Girl, you had gum. What are you gonna do with gum, apart from pass time with it and become hungry? Saphira hands the dull blade back to you, but before letting go, she gives you a very serious look. You're not going to do anything. You're not going to do anything with this, right? It almost sounds like a threat. What would I even do with it? Don't worry, I don't have the brains for that. I'm not gonna show them my wallet, or... Anyways, Saphira watches you for a few seconds, then snorts and lets the knife go. That's not all. Well, time for the wallet. You take a deep breath, already bracing for what's coming next. I'll be honest with you. You show everyone your own brown wallet. The others eye the item in your hand with interest. You don't notice it, but Ver is the only one not looking at the wallet, but at you from a distance. Oh my god. Stop looking at me. Oh my god, Ver. Oh, I've got a similar one, by the way. Wait, let me guess. That's your wallet, right? For a split second, you're surprised by her perceptiveness. It flashes across your face as you nod. Yes, it's mine. Without fuss, you open your wallet and show everyone what's inside. Or rather, the only thing that's there. Your FBI ID. Hey guys, I'm part of the FBI. Sorry, I got a little too excited. A brief silence settles over the car. Saphira is the first to take the plastic card and examine it. Saphira, you've got some interesting items, huh? You tense up, head to toe. It's hard to tell what's going through Saphira's mind, and that uncertainty makes it scary. Verity, that's putting it mildly. Why would they even plant someone's ID on Calix? Maybe it's some kind of riddle? Verity, standing a little off to the side, can't see the card as clearly as Saphira and Felicia. No, it's theirs. What do you mean it's theirs? Verity steps closer and narrows her eyes to get a better look. Now the image isn't so blurry. It really is your full name printed there, and your photo too. No way. Stefan and Juice step up too, wanting to see it from themselves. Stefan, what does this mean? Calix? And now, you finally get it. It is obvious. Saphira, let's hear them out then. Felicia, unbelievable. So our Calix is what? A secret agent straight out of a detective movie? Verity, Felicia, maybe now's not the time. Saphira, Calix? You exhale. They deserve to know. It can't really get worse anyways. That's right. It's mine. I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. Stefan. I'm sure you had your reasons for hiding that fact. You nod, grateful for at least one understanding voice. Saphira hands the ID back and folds her arms ready to listen. I'm not here by chance, like you are. You were taken randomly. Well, we think so. I was sent here deliberately. Omi stares at you with more fascination than ever before, like you've grown a third eye. I'm sorry, I really can't tell you more. All you need to know is that I'm on your side. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with this organization. Naomi. Wow. Alicia. What do you mean, that's all? You barely told us anything. We need details. Saphira gives you a nod to continue. You hesitate. But that's really all I can say. I'm sorry. Saphira. I understand, but you need to realize how serious this is. I get that you have your confidentiality policy, but isn't human life more important? I'm not... Verity, you don't have to tell us everything, but you must know more than we do. That could help us. Sophia. Exactly. If we learn more about this organization and their motives, we can act with a plan. But that really isn't... They don't let you finish, talking over each other, desperate to grab at any thread of hope. Spell it, I promise we'll make you the hero if it goes wrong. Enough. Stefan, please, anything. You have to understand how important you are to us right now. Important? Verity. He's right. Deuce, wait, why is everyone ignoring the possibility that they're actually a double agent? What? Stefan, Juice, what the hell? Juice. No, think about it. Why haven't they told us anything yet, huh? Doesn't that seem strange? Everyone's eyes turn to you, almost demanding. You shrink inside but try not to show it. Was showing them your thing's really the right choice? Felicia. Ooh, that's a plot twist I've heard before. We barely know each other. Who knows what's true? We can't trust them, says Juice. Uh-oh. The group starts closing in around you. What's happening? Why does the air feel so cold all of a sudden? Naomi's still standing beside you. She doesn't ask questions like everyone else. Hey, what are you... Saphira. We have to trust each other. Behind you, Ver pushes off the wall and steps aside quietly. Felicia. We need to interrogate them. Juice. Yeah. Naomi, shorter than you, straightens defensively and hesitantly lifts her arm in front of you as if shielding you. Don't. Verity. Please, that's too far. We need to stay humane about this. Saphira. Calix. Don't stay silent. Something shatters behind the group gathered in front of you. Stefan. Hey, what the... He coughs and steps back. Whoa. Whoa. Thank you for the follow. It's RDVT. Hello. Welcome in. I'm currently playing Mind the Gap. And something has happened. Something's happened. We're about to find out what. Before you can make sense of it, the entire car fills with thick, choking haze. Verity coughs, waving a hand in front of her face, trying to see something. Is it a fire? Stefan. Doubt it. He coughs harshly, covering his mouth and nose. Saphira. Stay calm. If you've got cloth, cover your mouth and nose tight quickly. Felicia grabs onto Saphira in panic. Stefan. That came on too fast for a fire. It's gas. Naomi covers the lower half of her face with her sweater sleeves. Stefan. Right. Juice, put on a mask. Silence from Juice. Only the others coughing. Stefan. Juice? They're here, says Naomi. Naomi shouts. Sure enough, Juice is lying unconscious on the floor next to you. You try to cover yourself from choking gas any way you can, but your strength is fading and your consciousness slowly starts to drift. Ooh, where are we gonna be taken now? Stranger. Shh. Calix. Sorry. Whoa. Saved from interrogation by random gas. I know, right? Now they're gonna doubt me even more, guys. Your eyelids lift heavily as someone presses a cloth over your nose. Bro, is that not Ver? You shake your head and your vision starts to come back into focus. Hey, man. Ver? The man nods, leaning over you a bit. Anything hurt? Still coming to you, you automatically shake your head. Ivor, oh my gosh. I think you saved me. I don't know if you're a bad guy, but I think you saved me. Thanks anyways. Strange. You're on the floor, which means you must have fallen and should have hit your head, but your head doesn't seem to hurt. Good. His voice is is calming. Despite the situation, for some reason his presence makes you feel safer. Ver, why did you do that? Uh-huh. Wow, you're almost white. It's hard to think, like your thoughts are all tangled and turning into heavy cotton. Are you drugged? Hi, Smoralix. Hi. Ver, you told them about your work. Obviously, that would cause chaos. Oh. Chaos. Right. That's exactly what they want. Pure chaos. There's no logic or pattern in their actions. They want chaos. What's the difference? The words tangle on your tongue. Ver shakes his head slowly and looks at you almost pityingly. Wait, why isn't he in the same state as you? Ver, sorry, I had to. What? Guys, you know what I'm gonna pick. You know what I'm gonna pick. You're so cute. You giggle. Your vision darkens for a split second and you put your hand up in front of your face. Ver immediately takes your hand. Guys, it's the gas. It's the gas. What can I say? Ver immediately takes your hand. His gloved fingers are so warm compared to the cold floor under your back. Ver, this drug, it's stronger than I thought. He squeezes your hand a little. His thumb slides down, pressing into your palm. He looks at you just as intently, and then slips out of that state just as quickly. Ver, since it's like this, will you be good? Huh? Ver, rest. You're so tired. His finger is lowered to your forehead, and he gently brushes the strands away. It tickles. You're funny. Ver, forget everything that just happened, alright? No, it's the drug. It was the gas. It was the gassy drug, man. They gave us the option, man. I'm not gonna ignore it. It was all like mystery. Ooh, who are we gonna trust? And then all of a sudden, tell this guy that he's cute. Why would I not pick that? Why? They will forget. I shouldn't care. It won't hurt them much, but you. Ver presses a finger to his lips. I don't want you to forget. Like this. Forget it in your own way. Tell yourself it was a dream. You didn't understand anything, and the weakness kept taking over. Ver said something else to you, but you could only catch fragments. Ver, people are such frightening creatures. Do not take risks like that again. And then the world sinks back into a haze. Fuck. You jolt up off the floor as a sharp shout yanks you awake. What happened? Calix, go back to sleep. Felicia just broke her nail. The second one, this train is cursed. I think you're exaggerating. Calix, how are you feeling? You were out longer than anyone. We were worried. You grab your head. It's humming louder than usual. You look around. Naomi's next to you. Verity is calming Felicia down over her broken nail. The others here too. Everyone looks a little beat up. Saphira, everyone awake now? Thank God no one was hurt. Stefan, speak for yourself. My head's buzzing. Deuce, yeah, mine too. Saphira, that's natural. We were poisoned with some gas and knocked out for an unknown amount of time. Stefan, what even was that? Verity, I feel like analyzing their actions is kind of pointless at this point. Saphira, well, can't disagree. It's getting weirder and weirder. Naomi, maybe... Naomi timidly raises her voice and steps closer. Maybe we've been spending too long in this car and it's a sign we should move on? Felicia, then that's a bit too radical? Verity, that sounded like we're some kind of animals. Naomi, oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. Felicia, hey, you organizers of this experiment. Felicia raises her voice and starts searching with her eyes for the speakers the voice came from earlier. Your conditions suck. Solid D- for service. Juice, keep it down. I'll do something worse. Stefan, either way, it's over. We still need to finish checking everyone, right? Who is up next? Saphira, I think Calix. No? They were about to show their things. Escaped interrogation. Oh, what for? I already... Right, you had that knife and cigarettes. Felicia, and that token. That's everything, yeah? Why is there no... Everything's just stopped? The music just fully stopped? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, it scared me. What does she mean, that's everything? Not at all. No, not everything. Don't you remember? Remember what? Said Saphira. In a flash, you start turning out your pockets looking for proof. A wallet, but the only thing you can find are the good old token, the cigarettes, and the dull knife. The wallet is gone. Your heart skips a beat. Everyone gives you a strange look, even Naomi. Maybe you're feverish? You showed us those 3 items and then we passed out from the gas. Or do you not remember that either? But that's not how it was. Why are they acting like they forgot, or did they actually forget? Confused, you nod uncertainly. I remember. Great. So who's next to show their items? You don't understand. You clearly remember showing your ID, the conflict with the group. There wasn't a first or a second. You feel sick. Let me just look at my phone. Wait, shit, my hot chocolate. Well, it's not hot anymore, but... my hot chocolate. Man. Whatever, man. You shuffle aside and put a hand on your head, trying to sort your thoughts. Wait, there was something else. A blurry memory. That white hair. That calm tone. Fur. What is he? Eh. The marshmallows have dissolved. I don't put marshmallows. Although I'd love to. He tilts his head to the side when you suddenly look at him like you're searching for answers. The man shrugs like nothing happened, and turns back to listen to the others. Something about him is off. You remember him talking to you while everyone was out cold, but the memory is very blurry. You only recall tiny scraps, like a fever dream, I don't know. Now you're not sure of anything. Maybe it really did all feel like a dream. Who knows what you might imagine in a situation like this? No. Sure, you should listen to reason, but how often do our feelings see more than that? You need to talk to him later. Alone. Naomi tugs gently at your sleeve, pulling your attention back to her. Should I show mine too now? Do what you think is right, but you've already seen everyone else's items, so... Your thoughts are still hard to gather. Everything feels upside down. Perhaps you responded to the girl a little more harshly than you intended. Your head is buzzing. Damn. I hope this gets easier soon. Well, are we continuing our inspection or what? We've seriously been stuck here too long. I want to show mine. Naomi raises her hand and steps forward. The others look her over top to bottom. A few are a little surprised at her resolve, since Naomi hasn't really joined the group debates. Naomi awkwardly starts pulling the items she found from her sleeves. Here. She takes out 2 red trust tokens. Felicia whistles. 2? Must be nice having perks. Naomi gives a small, awkward shrug. Hi, Jill. I hope you're doing well as well. Saphira, Naomi, did you have 2 tokens from the start? How to use emote lab? I think it's pretty straightforward. It's kind of just like a dressing up game type of thing. Well, at least I found it quite straightforward. But I'm sure there's like a lot of videos online on how to use it. There's a lot of VTubers who are using it, so no doubt someone has made a tutorial. The girl glances at you for a moment, her brows knitting. I had 1. Then I found another under the bed in one of the compartments and grabbed it just in case. Verity. I see. Why didn't you say that earlier? Girl, she was explaining. Naomi. It was never quite the right time. Saphira studies the two tokens, comparing them to each other. After a couple of seconds, she comes to a conclusion. Saphira, they're identical. Stefan, not quite. Saphira, Stefan runs a finger over the surface of one token, and it comes away with a thin layer of dust. Felicia makes a face when she sees it. Stefan, this one looks like it was in a dusty spot for a while, so Naomi's telling the truth about finding it under the bed. By the way, Naomi didn't mention that I was the one who found that token. Wonder why. Juice. Whoa, you've got an eagle eye. Verity. Yep, that's Stefan for you. Stefan. Stefan, whatever, dude. It's that guy. Come on, guys. Juice says it with surprised admiration and bends down to look at the coin too. Stefan just gives an awkward smile at the praise. Saphira. Yeah, you're right. How did I miss that? Felicia. Some people get all the luck. The kid has 2 tokens, and that quiet snowman doesn't have any at all. Oh. Felicia. Interesting. Could it be... No. Ver answers suddenly and sharply, cutting off Felicia's train of thought. She turns to his voice and curls her lip. Tsk, you again. Better keep standing over there by the wall and keep quiet. Ver raises a brow and shakes his head. Ver, nobody stole my token. I just didn't have one to begin with, so don't jump to conclusions. Let me clear out my throat. Ellie. Naomi. No, okay, not Naomi. She doesn't say anything. It's like there's a silent understanding between them. Interesting dynamic they've got. Naomi exhales like she's been holding her breath the whole time and tucks her tokens back away. Naomi? Verity. Felicia, maybe let someone else handle the analysis and logic for a change. Verity suggests it tactfully, which only eggs Felicia on. Felicia, did I walk into my personal hate club? Saphira, save me, they're all such meanies. Felicia pouts her plush lips and tries to press herself against the tall woman. Knowing her habits, Saphira throws an arm out to block and step aside before Felicia can latch on. Saphira, that everything? Naomi. No. Naomi pulls out the lighter you already know about, which doesn't surprise you. Naomi. I found it in my stuff too. She shows a small lighter to the group. Felicia. Damn. What is it they're giving us? First a knife, now a lighter. Naomi. I get that it's dangerous. Naomi hands the lighter to Saphira without protest. Naomi. And I don't mind if you don't want me keeping this. Saphira grips the item tight, staring through it. Her lips part, then close again, like she wants to say something but can't find the words. She swallows, still staring at the lighter. Saphira. Yeah, dangerous. Stefan. Ironic to hand that to a child. Naomi shouldn't keep it. Juice, I think we should isolate all dangerous items. Felicia. Big talk considering what you did before, Juicy. Juice. Stefan. Let's not get into that again. Stefan exhales hard and shoots a look at smirking Felicia. It's almost like she feeds on other people's emotions. Deuce, I'm telling you, you don't get it. That wasn't me. Your heart tightens as you remember the near strangling that happened before, and those wild eyes. Verity, please, let's not bring that up. Felicia snorts. Verity gives you a sympathetic look when she sees how rattled you are. Felicia, Saphira, you alive in there? Felicia points at zoned-out Saphira, who's still staring at the lighter clenched in her fist. Saphira shakes her head. Saphira, yes. Sorry. Saphira. Naomi. Naomi? Saphira. If no one minds, I'll keep this in my custody. Deuce. But are we sure we can trust her? Felicia. Are you kidding? Who else should we trust? You? I don't see any problem with that. Verity. Same. I trust Saphira. Stefan just nods silently. He's still watching the agitated Juice, so they don't do anything stupid again. Naomi. Okay then. Hold on. What? What happened? Decide. What am I deciding? What? I'm guessing I'm intervening whether or not Naomi should keep the lighter or not. I say she should keep it. Why not? Everyone got to keep their items, including my dull ass knife. But let's intervene. Wait. You don't even know what made you speak up and object. Saphira gives you a questioning look, and only now do you realize you said it aloud. Saphira, what is it? I mean, hold on. I think Naomi can keep the lighter. Naomi. Saphira, really? Felicia, are you serious? Girl, that's a dangerous item in tiny hands. Look. Felicia snatches it from Saphira, and with one flick, a warm flame pops up. Juice jumps back and tenses up. Felicia. See? Dangerous. She hands it back to Saphira's reliable grip. She's not wrong, but... let's not be ageist, okay? Everyone else kept their items. Let Naomi keep the lighter too. Stefan. The difference is a dull knife and gum can't do the kind of damage fire can. Saphira. She says nothing. Okay, whatever. You. Oh, me. Honestly, if someone wants to, they can do harm with those too. The problem isn't the item, it's the person holding it. Naomi. Calix. Saphira. You trust her that much? Suddenly, Saphira's voice isn't as bright and clear as usual. Well, it's not like we can really trust each other in general, but yeah. Naomi's careful, smart, and sincere. I'd leave the lighter with her. The fact that she's a kid actually adds to the trust. Her mind's still clear of bad intentions. Saphira hesitates. She runs a finger over the lighter's surface while the others stay quiet. Verity. That's right. You two have spent the most time together. Calix knows Naomi better than anyone for now. Stefan. There's logic in that, but I don't know. Saphira, what do you think? Saphira. Take it. She cuts in sharply, handing the item back to Naomi. The brunette's eyes widen in surprise. Naomi. Really? Saphira. Yes, but don't do anything stupid. Just keep it somewhere safe for now. Naomi looks at Saphira and nods with confidence. Naomi, I won't let you down. Thanks for the trust, everyone. Then she turns back to you, tucking the item away as she walks, and gives a small, restrained smile, her way of saying thanks. Yay! Deuce. Who said anything about trust? I don't trust her. Felicia, here we go again. If Saphira thinks it's the right call, that's what we're going to do. Not that I'm thrilled either. Saphira, thanks for the vote of confidence. Juice, but it's reckless. Stefan, Deuce, everything here is reckless. Relax. Deuce says nothing. Verity, Saphira is the most level-headed among us, and so far her decisions haven't led to anything bad. Stefan nods, and Juice, feeling the pressure from everyone, deflates. Saphira, since we're at it, I'll show you what I've got. Nothing special anyway. Felicia. Oh, Saphira's turn to be inspected. Stefan. Alright, show us. While Saphira pulls items from her front pocket, Felicia takes another piece of gum from the pack and pops it into her mouth. Girl. Juice. Felicia? Can I have one too? My stomach's eating itself. Felicia grimaces when Juice addresses her and plants a hand on her hip. Felicia. You didn't earn it, little bro. Juice. Please. I haven't eaten anything in days. Felicia. And? Not my problem. I don't think this is Felicia saying this. I think this is Deuce. But only then she'll come back. I'm pretty sure this is Deuce saying this. Felicia raises a brow, not engaging with their feverish rambling. She? Who, your mom? She cuts herself off and she notices them starting to tremble. They hug themselves, trying to calm down. You look away so you don't have to watch, and Naomi notices your reaction. Felicia, fine, calm down. Here's your gum, but only one. Juice, thanks. Saphira, token. She shows everyone her trust token. Saphira, and this. Verity, a napkin? In her right hand, she's holding a burgundy silk napkin. Saphira. I thought maybe there was some information written on it, but no. Verity. Just a random napkin? Saphira shakes her head and puts it back in her pocket with the token. Stefan. You sure? Maybe there's something on the inner side. Felicia. You really think our Saphira wouldn't think to check there? Stefan. Worth asking. Saphira. To answer your question, no. Nothing there either. So basically, no useful information. Boring, says Felicia. Her compartment was boring too, and so was her item. Or maybe you're actually hiding something from us, huh? Saphira says nothing. Felicia says, you're a bit too goody two-shoes. Maybe we should check your back pockets too, Saphira, I don't have back pockets. I showed all the places where I could have put something. I think Felicia means something slightly different. Saphira. What? I don't get it either. Saphira. God, let's just move on. Without wasting a single extra second, Stefan turned to Verity, who was standing near him. Stefan, I think your time must come too. Verity. Oh, right. With All this, I completely forgot I didn't show you my items. Just a second. The girl slightly lifted the bottom of her hoodie. Hoodie? Oh, she is wearing a hood. Well, it's less of a hoodie and more of a sweatshirt. Or like a sweater, no? I thought she was wearing a one piece. Like a long dress. Revealing empty pockets and pulled out a red token. I don't really have anywhere to hide anything. Oh, wait. Wrong. I don't really have anywhere to hide anything. So, here. No one was surprised by the token anymore. Its absence would have been more surprising. Stefan, who was closest to Verity, examined the coin. Stefan. Yes. It's like everyone else's. Saphira. And that's all? Verity. No, also this. She raised her right hand and gestured towards a bracelet with a cross. Oh, this thing. A bracelet. I see, said Saphira. She even put it on? Verity. A rosary bracelet. Stefan. Oh, I thought it was yours and you had it with you since you were wearing it. Verity. No. Though I do have a cross right here under my chest, I'm a Christian. She pointed with her finger to the spot between her breasts slightly above, where supposedly the cross rested. Another coincidence? Verity's cross, Leonel's tarot cards. Felicia. That's it. This is totally a cult. Saphira. The fact that Verity ended up with a bracelet with a cross is completely unrelated to your cult theory. Felicia. How is it unrelated? Don't you watch movies at all? A knife, a lighter, a cross? Then she demonstratively pointed her finger to Fira's pocket, where her handkerchief lay. A handkerchief? Stefan. Yeah, and also your chewing gum that's very connected to these items and your incredible imagination. Felicia. So what are we supposed to do? Not think at all? Saphira. We don't have enough information yet. These items seem absolutely random to us. There's no point in theories. We need to keep exploring this train, and it would be nice to establish contact with that voice on the speaker. Verity. Except it feels like this voice decides to show up only when it's convenient for them. Naomi. Why though? There's a pattern. Verity. Naomi. The voice always ended with, the next instruction is in such and such place. Remember, Verity? Verity. You're right. Yeah, I said something dumb, sorry. Naomi. No, it's fine. Stefan. By that logic, the voice should appear in the third car, meaning the next one. Saphira nodded confidently. Saphira. We need to be ready to engage in dialogue with them. What if it's just a pre-recorded tape? Has the voice ever even responded to whatever we were saying? I'm pretty sure it's just pre-recorded stuff. Anyways, Felicia. Okay, whatever, don't listen to me then. Felicia deliberately started chewing her gum louder as if trying to draw everyone's attention back to her. So, aside from Leonel, the only one left is... Saphira. Deuce. Saphira carefully approached them, not quite knowing what approach to take with their strange behavior. It's your turn. Deuce. Of course, yes. Huh? You didn't mishear? They didn't start getting hysterical, panicking, or getting nervous? Well, okay, you went too far with the last one. They were always nervous. Saphira, slightly surprised by their compliance, nodded and allowed them to take off their white bag. Strange. It looked empty to you. Here, I found a token on myself, like you all, and... They froze while rummaging through the bag. Panic reflected on their face when they frankly started turning their bag inside out. Stefan, besides them, raised his eyebrow in surprise. Hey, calm down. What's wrong? Says Stefan. Deuce. They're gone. The items, they're gone. Stefan. What? Juice hit their own bag and threw it on the floor. They wrapped their arms around themselves again, trying to calm down and keep from hurting themselves or anyone else. Saphira narrowed her eyes and crouched down to pick up their abandoned bag. Verity. Okay, Deuce. Calm down, alright? Breathe in, breathe out. You couldn't watch them panic again. You didn't even want to make eye contact with them. The attack episode was still fresh in your memory, so when Verity stepped in to calm Deuce down, all you could see was her back. You feel a bit calmer. Stefan. Very interesting. You're saying you had something? Deuce. Yes, there was a token and something else I don't remember. Stefan. You don't remember. Juice. No, I don't know why. I don't know. My head is a mess. We can't even remember only the token, that's all. Verity bit her lip and looked at Stefan. He shook his head. They both seemed to understand to each other. Saphira, after examining Juice's empty bag, returned it to them. Saphira, is there a chance you just lost the items or you never had them to begin with? Juice, that can't be. I'm telling you, probably robbed. Felicia, why would anyone even bother robbing you at all? Everyone looked at Juice with suspicion. It was obvious that there was zero trust in their unstable state. Stefan, wait, let's not dismiss the theft theory. Juice, exactly. Saphira, and I suggest, she suddenly said roughly, putting this topic aside. If there is nothing, then there is nothing. If we start suspecting each other again, we'll only make our situation worse. You and Verity both involuntarily nodded. Felicia. Exactly. Pfft, what the fuck? This scared me. Suddenly, the door behind you opened with a crash. Felicia shrieked in surprise, and all you hear... and you all hear the displeased voice of your new acquaintance. Leonel. Ah, I forgot about him. So, how much longer are you going to hold your orgies? Idiot, don't scare us like that again. Leonel. Well, sorry, but I'm fucking done waiting for you here for a whole ass hour. Saphira. Actually, he's right. We need to hurry up. Also, we've only been gone for an hour. Was he exposed to the gas at all? Was he? Leonel. Oh, really? Leonel hurriedly walked forward and pushed the compartment doors. Leonel. What the? The door didn't even budge. Leonel. Well, shit. Seems like it's jammed. I mean, he didn't want to show what he had to the others. And he was being an ass, so he got kicked out to the previous cart. Because he didn't want to show what he had, and the group thought it fair for him to, like, not know what everyone else had. So, yeah. Oh shit, seems like it's jammed. None of the jocks want to try? Stefan. No way, dude. Can't even open the door by your own? Stefan clicked his tongue and took a step towards the compartment. Leonel. I won't open. Oh, maybe you're just not as strong as you seem. Verity. If even Stefan couldn't, doesn't that mean we need to do something to make it open? Felicia. No, not riddles. Let me out of this cult quest disaster, please. Saphira also tried to push the door, but it stubbornly refused to give in. Saphira. Looks like they want to check if he can think under pressure. Stefan. And I suppose we can't avoid examining compartments? Saphira. Maybe we'll find something that will help us open the passage forward. Leonel. Hope it'll be a crowbar. Verity. Speaking of which, did you notice how few compartment doors there... What? Did you notice how few compartment doors there are here? The others turned around, examining the car. Yeah, just 3 of them. 5 less than in the last one. Verity. Right? The structure of this place is just wrong for a train. Stefan. I'd say very wrong. Also, if we're in a train, is it moving? Because none of them have explained or described that they felt like they were moving. But the thing is, it's abandoned. Maybe it's just a stationary train. I don't know. Saphira. Wrong or not, we're not wasting time anymore. We need to check these compartments. This time, we move in groups of 3. It'll be more effective. Saphira held up 3 fingers. Felicia. Makes sense, makes sense. Naomi already grabbed your hand, as if silently saying that you're together now. You didn't expect such a gesture from her, but you had nothing against it. If it's okay with everyone, Naomi and I will stick together again. Saphira shrugged and turned to Ver to ask him something. Your gaze met Verity's. Verity. Oh, just the 2 of you? Think you can fit a 3rd? She winked playfully. Naomi. Well, we do need 3 people, don't we? Yep. Verity. Can I come with you? Naomi looked up at you and nodded, as if leaving the choice to you. You remember how back in the first car, Verity wanted to investigate with you until Stefan took her with him, and it's not like you were against her company. She really supported you at the beginning. And now that there's an opportunity, of course you can. Verity. Cool. Let's just go over there then. Not like the choice matters anyway. She pointed towards a door on the right. Over her shoulder, you saw the other 2 groups already forming and heading off, which meant this compartment was the only one left for you. Naomi. Well, they didn't give us a choice. It's fine. Let's go. Verity. I hope we can find something useful. And the 3 of you made your way to the far end compartment. Ugh. Jeez. Is that a really big doll, or is that window just really small and this is the close-up? I don't like this. The door gives way reluctantly. The metal lets out a thin squeal like a knife over glass. Inside it smells of old dust and something damp and stale like water and a rusty pipe. The bulb on the ceiling is dim and yellow. No help at all. The shadows are long, like they're scared too. Then you notice something that really does not belong here. A doll. Don't zoom in, Jesus. She's sitting on the cold floor. Big, looks too heavy. The porcelain has darkened in places, thin cracks running across her face like spider webs on ice. Her glass eyes are cloudy, and it makes her look not like she's looking, but like she's trying to remember how people used to do it. Weird. Her mouth is laced shut, crisscross with thin wire. The knots are tiny and neat, like someone tied them with patience and a cold love of order. Holy shit. She freezes, like she suddenly realizes something, then clears her throat and glances at Naomi. Verity. Oh god, sorry, I didn't mean to say that. It just slipped out. Naomi crouches down, touching the dusty floor with her knees to get a closer look, and whispers, Naomi, they stitched her up so she'd stay quiet? Oh, it is tiny. Okay. I thought it was just a huge, huge doll. To be fair though, it does look huge. It looks like almost over half of Naomi's height. When they're both crouched down. Interesting. Naomi really isn't scared of this doll at all, is she? You don't answer. You walk closer. With your left hand, you carefully steady the doll by the temple so she doesn't wobble, and with your right, you pull your dull knife from your pocket. If you try hard, you try to hook the nearest knot with the edge of the blade. The wire rings, thin and offended. Careful. The first knot gives on the second try. It's not even a sound, more like a feeling under your nail, like you're slitting the skin of a glove, not metal. The second one is tighter. You work at it, patient and slow, scraping the thin wire off the porcelain millimeter by millimeter. It bites into the pads of your fingers with a cold, needling sensation. Finally, the wire drops onto the sheet, leaving a little serpent of dull loops behind. Her mouth doesn't open right away, stuck together. You press your thumb into the corner of her lips, the shadow of the wall trembling. With a soft, sticky click, the porcelain lips part. Ew. Ew. What the fuck? Inside, it's dark. Deep in the throat, you can see grooves. The walls are rough, not porcelain. Something matte that soaked up years. Verity, there are grooves in there. Verity whispers. For parts? What kind of doll is this? Looks like it. You say a little too calmly, like you've seen this somewhere before. Let's take her with us. Show the others. She's definitely not just sitting here for no reason, like she's out of context. Verity. Guess we just found the key to opening the next car. Naomi. You really think it's connected? Verity. Well, probably. Otherwise, why shove this huge, completely out-of-place doll in here? It practically jumps in your face. I don't like it. I don't like it. You guys carry it. I'm not carrying it. The doll is heavier than she looks. When you try to lift her by the shoulders, something rattles briefly inside the body, like a coin rolling in a glass jar. You freeze, trying to pinpoint where it came from. Nothing. The silence crawls back over your skin. Verity leans in, peering into the split-open mouth for the same angle. What the heck? What? I know I'm up late. What about it? What about it, huh? Verity. It's so dark inside. I can't see a thing. Verity lets out a breath. A flashlight would be really useful right now. Or... She doesn't finish. Naomi's gaze calmly drops to her own sleeve. Good thing I let her keep it. Good thing I let her keep it. Her fingers barely move as she pulls out a small lighter. I got it. Lick. With a couple of tries, she coaxes it to life. A tiny flame hums like a mosquito in an empty room. I'll just shine it inside then. Don't burn it, she says, leaning closer. I'll be careful. I don't like this. I do not want to look at this. The yellow tongue of a flame slides into the doll's throat, and you see more. At the bottom, there are baked fibers, like charred fabric. Between the slots, the tiniest hair, like an eyelash. Ew. Verity, just a bit longer. I can't make it out yet. Naomi. The flame brushes the fibers. They don't flare up. They darken like the color is seeping back into them. For a moment, it feels like it's not fabric at all, but some soft mass that doesn't burn, just melts a little, like jelly in hot air. Or synthetic fabric. It could just be synthetic fabric. The smell hits out of nowhere. Not plastic, not glue. Thick, a little sweet at the same time, sharp and metallic, greasy. Okay, maybe not synthetic fabric then, I don't know. Verity jerks her head back and covers her mouth with her palm. That's how it smells when... Naomi. Never mind, says Verity. Naomi instantly snaps the lighter shut. The flame disappears, but the heat stays, hanging in the air like someone else's breath. You stare into the split mouth, where the dark fibers gave into the heat. A tiny drop gathers at the narrow gap, smooth, thick. The drop doesn't smell like burning. It smells like a person. Ooh, I wouldn't even want to touch that dude. Fucking freaks. That's enough. We take her and we leave. Naomi gives a barely noticeable nod and slips the lighter back away. Verity rises slowly, like her legs have gone numb, and her gaze snags on the sheet where the wire landed. Verity, did you cut yourself? No. You answer a little too fast. The blade really did leave a thin pale line across the pad of your thumb, but no blood came out. For some reason, that annoys you more. You turn the doll around, press her against your stomach so she doesn't shake, and feel a soft give under the porcelain through the fabric of your jacket. Yeah, so I did end up carrying it. Not hollow. There's something inside. The three of you step back into the hall with the doll. The weirdest moment of the day is still spinning in your head, and it's tied directly to Ver. With every minute you feel your memory of that already fuzzy conversation thinning out. A heavy fog keeps thickening around his face. You're slowly starting to forget. Which means before it slips away completely, you need to clear this up with him. Verity, can you hold it for a sec? Verity, huh? What? You carefully pass the doll to her. She grabs it confidently and hugs it to her chest, watching you with a questioning look. I'll be right back. I need to talk to someone. Verity, did something happen? Her brows draw together a little, like you can feel how your mood shifted. Verity, is this about Deuce? What? No. Don't worry. It's fine. Verity, You sure? You nod as convincingly as you can. Verity. Okay then. Naomi and I will wait here. Right, Naomi? Naomi. Who are you looking for? What? Naomi's sharpness is honestly just as unnerving as her sudden question. Right. You never actually saw where Ver went, but Naomi did notice where everyone slipped off to back when you were searching for the compartments. I'm looking for Ver. Do you know where he went? I saw him... She points towards the doors to the right. It's hard not to notice his white jacket in a dark place like this. I think I saw him go that way. Got it. You look where she's pointing and nod. You don't doubt her words for a second. Thanks. I'll be back soon. With that, you head towards the compartment Naomi indicated. Your steps quick and determined. The door opens easily, and the light inside hits your eyes. You squint a little at the unpleasant glare and close the door behind you. Okay, Ver. You scan the room and immediately spot a very relaxed Lionel sitting on the bed, watching Saphira and Ver on the floor with total disinterest. Typical. Hey, did you find anything? Saphira. Oh, it's you. Perfect timing. Yeah, we've got something, but it's still hard to say what exactly it is. She lets out a heavy sigh and gets up, brushing off her knees. Ver is still crouched down, examining whatever he found. I can't talk about this with everyone around. I need to get them out somehow. Saphira, did you find anything? Yeah, and I think you might want to see it. Saphira raises a brow, clearly waiting for you to continue, but you don't. Lionel, for real? Good. I'm already sick of rotting here with these microchips. He hopped off the bed, looking kind of tired. You can check it out in the hall. Translation, go on, shoo. Saphira, alright, I'll go see what you dug up. Ver? Saphira, when you're done, join us, got it? He just shakes his head slightly, not even turning toward her voice. Saphira exhales and leaves the compartment. Oh my gosh. Lionel. Well then, I guess I'll leave too. Huh? You can talk to our snowflake guy. That's what you wanted, yeah? I won't interrupt or make it awkward with my presence. The familiar, painfully sly grin is already on his face. What is he plotting now? Huh? Oh, maybe he somehow caught your hint and is giving you space to talk to her alone. A look of understanding flashes across your face and you smile wide. Who knew he'd repay a favor for a favor? Good thing I gave him a cigarette. Lionel, you're the best. Yeah. He looks mildly surprised, but it fades as fast as it appeared. I missed that. I missed it. He looks mildly surprised, but it fades as fast as it appeared. He smiles at you and walks past you before. Did he just grab your ass? What the fuck, dude? I thought it was just an asshole. But like, he doesn't do anything. He's just an ass. He's like all bark type of thing. What the fuck? What the hell? Your face burns hot, and you whirl around. His grin is satisfied, shameless. You're the best too, sweetheart. He sings it, turning his back and strolling out like he owns the place. Ew. Fine, whatever. You stand there frozen, completely stunned. You're about to snap or shout something after him, but one thing stops you. On his way out, he gives you a little wave. In his hand is your cigarette pack? Oh, that was his goal. He just wanted the cigarettes. You little rat. So that's what that was. I thought he... How did he even pull that trick off? Smug as hell about the theft, he slips the pack into his pocket and disappears out the door, leaving you alone with Ver. Mission accomplished. But at what cost? An awkward silence crashes down on the compartment now that it is quiet, especially without Leonel's loud, flashy presence. The air thickens when neither of you seems willing to speak. Or maybe one of you just doesn't want to. You clear your throat and step closer to Ver, who's still on the floor with the thing he found earlier. Ver? You don't even finish before he abruptly stands up and starts walking towards the exit? Is this some kind of psychological trick, like full-on silent treatment? That only makes you angrier. Yeah, no, not with me. You catch up in a few determined steps and without thinking, grab his arm roughly. The skin under his glove is warm. Ver doesn't stop right away, takes one more step from the sheer momentum. Like he's tugging you along with him, and only then turns sharply. You barely manage not to slam into his chest. Careful now. His palm tightens slightly around your wrist, steadying you so you don't smack into him. You grab Ver's hand again, sharper this time. You feel his cold skin under the thin glove as his muscles tense instantly. Ver, let go. You do the opposite. You squeeze harder. No. We're going to talk. He tilts his head slightly to the side. The irritation fades into something else. Curiosity. Talk. About what? You frown. Don't you start. You did something. There was gas, and after that everyone forgot. Everyone except you and me. And my wallet with my ID is missing now. You think I'm stupid? That I can't put 2 and 2 together? No, I'm sure you're involved. Ver says nothing. Say something. Say something. He lets out a heavy breath and tries to pull away from you like you're just an annoying bug, a clingy kid. Yeah, no. You've got him, physically. You know what to do, so add pressure and step forward and shove. Hey, hey, wait. Wait, I know this is an interrogation, but wait. Wait a minute. You grab his arm and pin it, forcing his back into the cold compartment wall. Take a look at this. I don't think this is supposed to be a dating sim. Trapped between you and the metal he has to answer. At least, that's what you tell yourself. Ver tilts his head slightly. He registers your grip and your tension. He doesn't try to push you away. Doesn't resist. He just blinks slowly, watching you with an almost innocent expression. It makes your skin prickle. What's with the violence? He asks softly. When exactly did I do something wrong? Your brows knit as the hand near his head tightens on its own, a quiet tell you don't catch in time. You force a slow inhale, too calm, too composed, because he shouldn't be able to get under your skin this easily. And yet he is, just by looking at you with that innocent expression like you're the one in the wrong here. I just explained, where are my things? Uh-huh? I assume they're with you? Again, what exactly do you want from me? Your grip tightens, offended by the ease in his voice. Stop playing dumb. We both know. I see, let's sort it out. You're saying your stuff was stolen, correct? You got cigarettes, a knife. I'm guessing it was the knife that got stolen? He's guessing? Of course he is. A sharp, almost hysterical laugh escapes you. Bro, everyone's gonna think you're like the mastermind behind this now. What kind of bullshit is this? You glance at the door again, making sure it's fully shut. Then you lean in closer, and through clenched teeth you whisper, "My wallet with my ID." What? What? Ver, you... God. You remember when they released that weird gas? When I was showing everyone my items, I woke up in the dark and I clearly saw your silhouette over me. While everyone else was out, you were talking to me about something. I can't remember it properly. Shit, my head felt stuffed with cotton, the edges of everything, so blurred like I was underwater. Oh, I haven't. I'll check it out. Oh, probably tomorrow after work. Because after this game, I'm probably just gonna go straight to bed. It pisses you off that you... Wait, I need to clear my throat. Okay. I... should be cleared enough.
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet
Nah.
I did. You coward.
Nah.
You make me sick. Your weakness is pathetic.
Nah. You can't scare me.
Please take a moment to hit that next bridge.
That's such a good idea, actually. I'll do that. Let me stand. Wait. I'll be right back. Goodness. Okay. Can you guys touch your toes? I still can. I remember back in primary school, when we were doing like PE and stuff, like my group of friends, a lot of them, most of them, couldn't like touch their toes when they were like standing up, like straight. And they still couldn't touch their toes when they were sitting down, their legs in front of them, and bending over to touch their toes. I found it really easy. And I did it just now, and I'm kind of surprised that I still can do it as well. I haven't done it in a while. But oh well. Oh well. It doesn't matter. Ver studies you for a moment longer, then he tries to pull back slow and careful. You also wish you could touch my toes? What? You used to be a dancer, so you were really flexible. A man. I mean, back in when I used to live in the Philippines with my aunt and stuff, I think it was like grade 1. I used to do ballet. Maybe that's the reason why I'm able to do it. But that was like ages ago. I don't know. Although now, when I did it just now, it was a little harder to get to to stretch down that far. Maybe I should do it more often. so it's less straining. Maybe it'll do me good to stretch more often. Anyways, getting back to this kabedon. Time flies really fast. Yeah, I know. Alec is like sub to me, and the one that they did yesterday, it said 22 months, and it's like, oh my god, it's almost a complete 2 years since I started. Well, it's probably been 2 years already. It's been 2 years since I started streaming on Twitch, and it's probably been 3 years since I started streaming, period. Because I originally streamed on YouTube. But then like we were like, damn, maybe we should move to Twitch, so we did. Anyways. 4 months! And then when you was, yeah, those were good days. You're still young. You're still a little guy. You're still a little guy in my eyes, Shadow. To be fair, you guys are text on my screen. I feel like I see all of you as little guys. You're a kid's book. For 4-month-olds. Can they even understand anything at that age? Anyways, kabedon. Useless. I missed chat. Where? We're so closer to 80? Yeah! I had a goal to reach 250, but I don't know what the reward for that goal was, so I just kinda mentally noted it to be the reward as karaoke, but I haven't made time for it, and I haven't made a set list. So like, I don't know. maybe it'll be after Japan. I don't know. Whatever. Got one of those picture books where it's an apple and a giant capital A. That's all on the page. Are you getting flashbacks? I'm pretty sure when I used to go into your chat a lot, Chill, I was like, are you gonna do a karaoke? Because I remember you were wanting to do like a cooking stream at some point as well. I don't know if you ended up doing it. Yeah. But anyways. You're gonna sleep? Okay. Have good sleep. Enjoy your sleep. That's all good, man. Have good sleep, Shadow. Thank you for being here. Useless. You don't need answers. Okay. And then he does something that makes your body tense all over again. Slowly, Ver lifts his free hand, the glove whispering as it slides along your wrist, the one still holding him. He stops there, fingers resting lightly, almost gentle, like you're something skittish he doesn't want to startle. Since we can't, wait, this is him saying it. Since we can't know what kind of chemical they used, it's fair to assume one of the side effects of could be hallucinations, delirium. What? Poor thing. He murmurs, eyes steady on yours. Looks like you got hit the hardest. Because I also remember Stefan and Juice had terrible headaches after they woke up. You do remember that, and it lands annoyingly because it's true, but still. But that wasn't the only interesting part. Is why your fogged mind, fueled by hallucinogen, latched onto my face specifically. He blinks those dude, he's gonna he blinks those dark eyes, looking innocent as a saint. Tell me, did I talk to you in your delirium? You feel cornered. Like the floor has tilted under you. And Ver looks so sincere, it almost convinces you he genuinely wants to clear this misunderstanding. Yeah, but, what did I say? Still calm, still soft. It only makes it worse. His fingers trace slowly along your tense arm, not quite a caress, more like he's taking a measurement, testing how quickly you'll melt. Something about me needing to be more careful, I think. There you go. He smiles kindly. Your subconscious is trying to protect you in a situation like that, and for some reason, it offered up my face as a guide. Does that make sense? Your grip loosens slightly before you realize it, and shame hits right after. Hot and shower. For jumping him like that, for letting stress and anger take the wheel. You're strong, sure, you can pin someone to a wall. But the second it turns into words, he's the one holding the leash. He tilts his head again, watching your face like he's waiting to see what you'll do next. You had nothing you could actually throw at him. No proof, no solid argument. You must have looked like a hysterical psycho. Like, Juice. The comparison makes goosebumps crawl all over your skin. For a second, it feels like you're slowly forgetting who you are. You're an agent. You're a professional. You're here to help the others, not the other way around. So what the hell is wrong with you? You let go of his hand abruptly. Suddenly, you feel sick at yourself. Professional cabanon enjoyer. That's the only professional the main character ever is. Anyways. No, nothing. Impressive. Huh? That's A pretty strong grip. Ver glances down at his wrist. Oh, wait. Damn. The one you've been holding in that death clamp for a couple minutes. He flexes his hand, working the tension out. You're back from the edge. What happened? Nothing. Nothing actually happened, sadly. I wanted something to happen. Sorry, does it hurt? It hurts. A lot. But who said that's a bad thing? Stop. You blink. It means you can stand up for yourself, or protect us if things get dangerous. That's what you meant. Yeah, I guess. The air turns painfully awkward. You take a step back. I'll go ask if anyone else had the same effect you did. Hallucinations can be dangerous. Your lips press into a thin line. Hey, no need. I'll do it myself. Later. Why are you suddenly so embarrassed? Vera watches you for a second, gives a quiet little huff, like a laugh, then turns to leave. The door closes behind him, and you're left alone. Confused, tangled up, full of contradictions. Whatever that was, your wallet is still gone. But maybe the organizers didn't want the chaos your confession could cause, and they took it themselves? That would actually fit. Their illogical decisions, the gas. Yeah, I feel like he actually was like actually talking to us. That wasn't like a hallucination or anything. Ver wouldn't have had the opportunity to pull something like that off. Besides, it explains others' amnesia about your wallet. I need to see what everyone else found. You shake your head and smack your own forehead lightly. Get it together! Connor, what are you doing? Connor, the fuck you doing? Well, Leonel rolls his shoulders. Turns out we've got presents. I hope someone brought cake, because I'm starving. Saphira, cake later. First, we work. You step closer to the group crowded around the doll. Verity, the mouth, we, opened it. Stefan, I can see that. Jesus, that's vile. Stefan leans in. Was there something inside? Verity, grooves, I think. Yeah, trim with... What? Trim with guide rails. Grow... What? Can we speak normal human, please? Saphira pulls a flat figure 8 key from an inner pocket. A short stem, notches on both ends, a winding key, judging by the weight. The metal is matte, like old surgical instruments. Saphira, that's what I mean we found. Leonel? You know, with a theatrical sigh, places a narrow cylinder on the table, about the length of a pinky, something between a roller and a capsule. Leonel, y'all are lucky I took this thing with me. Someone else would have thought it was trash. Saphira, yeah, because I told you to take it. Felicia is already eagerly fishing out a small threaded pin with a wide petal-shaped head. Looks shiny, neat, and pretty. No surprise, she noticed it first. I found it. It was sewn into the hem of the seat like decoration. You can tell it's a part right away. Well, almost right away. Okay. The blondie helped me, but that was nothing. See, I'm useful too. Right, Saphira? Saphira. Very useful. Juice hesitates, then sets down a narrow leather ring besides the rest. The tiniest spacer gasket, a little tacky to the touch. Looking at it clearly bothers them. They pulled their fingers back faster than they placed it down. Stefan sets down the last piece, a short T-shaped bracket. Stefan, a fastener. I suppose it'll hold either the plate or the capsule. Felicia. And what is this? A junior engineer starter kit? I didn't study tech, just so you guys know. Juice. Me neither. I don't get anything. What kind of junk did we even collect? Verity. It's not junk. Drop the panic. All these bits stood out. That means they must belong to the doll. Saphira. So, Saphira sums up, shifting her gaze to you. We assemble it. Who's doing it? Anyone here actually know this stuff? Me. You answer automatically. I already went inside, so my hands remember. Ver. I'll help. Ver steps to your right. This is so awkward. This is so awkward. Positioning himself so the light falls straight into the doll's throat. You tense up without meaning to. The earlier conversation still stuck in your head. Since when does he suddenly take initiative? You? Ver. Me. Felicia. Whoa, hold on. Since when did you get so cooperative, huh? Why aren't you still standing in the corner? Ver, I know how this works. My help won't hurt. Saphira. Yeah, Ver, that's actually convenient. Felicia. But Saphira... Saphira. Ver and I talked earlier when we were searching that compartment together. Turns out he's got a sharp eye. Ver. Thanks. Felicia. Says nothing. Well, fine. But if you break something, you'll have problems with me. Personally. Felicia's annoying. She's definitely a character. Ver. Hopefully not. That sounds terrifying. Naomi. I will hold it. Naomi adds, and gently braces her palms against the doll's shoulders, like it's a living person you can't afford to hurt. Naomi. Like this, right? That's what you need? Good. You hook your fingers under the edge of the torn open lips, careful not to touch the place where the porcelain feels soft. That sensation comes back and you shove it away. She's a kid, but I don't know how old exactly. I thought she was like a teen, so like I thought she was like 13, maybe. But I don't know. Wait, let me go into the itch page. It probably has her age on there. This one's called Mind the Gap. Let me try find it. Mind the Gap. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Naomi, she is 11 years old. Naomi's 11. And then... how old is Ver? 26? Oh my god. And then Verity is 19. Yeah. Her height is 154 centimeters. 5'1". Stefan is 24. Safira is 33. Felicia is 26. Ver is a short king. He's 5'6", 169 centimeters. He likes late night walks, boats, chocolate, stealth games. Lionel is almost 40. He's 39 years old. He likes banter, smoke breaks, city rooftops, street jazz. He's like the oldest one here. This is a dating sim? No. We haven't had options to accept anyone else. So I don't know. Is this one complete? I don't... Around 2 hours of gameplay, depending how fast you read. I'm reading everything aloud. So I'm like... Psychological thriller vibes, slow burn suspense, unsettling detail, and constant feeling that something isn't quite right. We'll carry on. Surely we're almost there, right? Inside, there really are 3 guide rails. Sorry. Where is it? 2 narrow ones on the side, and a central track with a hidden spring. A thin stop at the far end. The center one for the cylinder. Definitely. Matches the scoring. Lionel, give it. You hold out your hand. Lionel nods and drops the capsule into your fingers. You slide it along the track, feeling the ridges fall into the slots. At the far edge, there's a slight jab of resistance. You don't force it. Ver, without touching you, nudges it the tiniest bit with his nail.
Click.
The capsule seats. Verity. Oh wow, it actually fits. Nice. Ver. Left groove is for the Mica? Whatever that word is. Ver lifts the thin plate, pinching it by the ring. The gasket goes under it, or it'll crack. Careful. Deuce, pass it to me, please. Deuce passes you the leather ring, and you catch their eyes, guilty in the way people look when they're already bracing for blame. If not for what happened earlier, you might have almost felt sorry for them. You take the ring, lay it along the left guide rail, and settles softly, like it was always meant to live right there. Everything fits too perfectly, which means the puzzle was planned. The plate lowers on top. At the very last moment, you spot tiny markings along the edge, 3 dots, one of them shaved off. You align it with a notch in the groove. Stefan's T-bracket slides across, sealing the edge like a strap. Felicia's threaded pin with the wide pedal head finds the screw cleanly, no gritty resistance. Ver, turn it. Once, twice, 3/4, stop, no further. Sorry, that was my 5 a.m. alarm for when I start work at 6. But I start work at 12:30, so it's fine. You see the wind? You see the wind up? Oh, that's Safira. You see the wind up? It's from the back. Turn the doll. Naomi, I've got it. Naomi grips the doll, trying to rotate it. Naomi. Ver immediately helps her. Yay! On the back of the head is a round hatch, recessed like the lid of a pocket watch. Inside, a square spindle. You insert the key. The first half turn is empty, then resistance builds. You crank slowly, reading the tension. On the third turn, a quiet ring rises from inside, like someone dragging a fingernail across a stretched string. Fur, enough. You'll strip it. Your hand finds a small protrusion on the right rail by itself, like a key on an invisible keyboard. You press it. Oh, I thought it was gonna play something. Something inside settles into place. The silence tightens. The train hums. The lamp flickers once, then steadies. And now what? Leonel. Now, as usual, the doll comes to life. Thanks to us, we break into applause. You were just about to snap back when the doll shifts her tongue. You hear a soft scrape, 3 taps, then a thin mechanical sigh with a familiar intonation. The voice is a girl's, robotic yet childlike. Warm. Warm. And even. Felicia's lower lip trembles on instinct. Stefan straightens too fast. Juice instead slumps. Thank you. For healing me. Saphira doesn't move at all. Only her gaze narrows. You may go forward. One person at a time. And the doll falls silent. Naomi and Vera carefully sets her on the floor, and you hear a click from what you assume is the booth. It worked! I'm in shock. You guys are like mechanics. Verity, right? What would we do without you? Vera steps aside and shoves his hand into his pockets. You watch him for a few seconds longer with a mess of mixed feelings until Verity's voice yanks you out of it. Hi, Rainer. Thank you for the hydrate and the head pat. Let me go get some water, actually. I haven't drank some since the start of stream. Such a good idea. Thank you. Let me go get some water. The morning is getting quite cold. But I've already tucked in my throw blanket to the side of my bed, and I'm like, if I take it out now, that means I have to tuck it back in. Anyways, I don't feel cold at the moment. It was just cold out in the hall. I'll be fine. Not a bad team we're turning into. Huh? Saphira, everyone, over here. I think it opened. A crowd around a small booth as Saphira pulls it open. Inside, nothing but another door and a slot. Stefan, it worked. Saphira, yeah, good job. Something in her voice warms just slightly, and a fleeting smile brushes her lips. She glances at you before turning away again. Maybe extreme situations really do bring people closer. Felicia, yeah, yay, team robot, blah blah blah. Can I go already? Saphira, wait. Just as Felicia moves to step inside, Saphira cuts her off with a gesture. Felicia, what? Lionel. God, Felicia, are you slow or what? The doll literally said it. Lionel clears his throat and imitates the doll's voice.
Go. One at a time.
We can't all go together. Or is your memory already failing you? Hey, rude. Saphira shoots Lionel a look. Stefan, maybe they're trying to split us up on purpose. Juice, you think? Stefan, easy. It's just a theory. A game theory. There might be a different reason. Juice. Felicia. So, what do we do? Saphira, I'm going first. Felicia. Saphira, no. Verity. What if it's a trap? Saphira. Then good. I'll take the risk. Verity. But... Stefan. She's right. Saphira is our leader. I agree she should go first to check what's waiting for us. I trust her. Felicia. I'm against it. Let Stefan go himself, if he's so smart. Or Juice. Juice? And why is this suddenly my problem? Felicia. Saphira... But it looks like the decision's already been made. Saphira steps into the booth with quiet determination, ignoring Felicia's pleading. Funny. Why is Felicia so nervous about this? The door shuts behind Saphira and it gets very, very quiet. Verity. I wonder what it's like in there. Felicia was fidgeting and spiraling. She couldn't stay still. Chewing her gum, she stared at the closed booth, waiting to catch even the tiniest glimpse of Saphira. But nothing. Naomi. Eh? What did she say? I didn't even see it. Maybe she... The door suddenly swings open and Felicia literally jumps from the shock. Inside, empty. Where's Saphira? Stefan, don't panic. She probably went through. Nothing happened to her. Verity nods and steps closer, trying to steady her too. Verity. Yeah, you know our Saphira. Nothing bad is going to happen to her. Don't worry like that. Felicia cuts herself off mid-breath. She clicks her tongue. What? Nonsense. I'm not worried at all. And anyway, I'm going next. Verity. Felicia. Not giving anyone a chance to argue, Felicia darts inside and the door snaps shut behind her. Lionel, Now that's drama. Who knew Felicia had such a big heart? He leans against the wall, smirking. You should go next. You'd actually wanted to go first, to figure out what's happening before anyone else. You still remember your main goal, learn more about this organization and the experiment, but you haven't gotten far at all. So you raise your hand and step forward. If nobody is against it, I want to go next. Naomi. Naomi instinctively trails after you like a shadow, but doesn't dare say anything yet. Stefan shrugs. Stefan, sure, go on. Deuce, actually, I also wanted to go. Yono, you're not the only one who wants to. Naomi, Calix, I'll go right after you, okay? Deuce, hey, I said first, get in line. The booth door swings open again, and once more, it's empty inside. Felicia is gone without a trace. Verity, okay, let's calm down and settle this in a more humane way. Leonel, oh, you mean rock, paper, scissors? Verity, how did you know? Leonel, well, that's a cliche. No, wait, better. Let's pretend I have psychic powers. Dude, you're pushing 40. You step inside and turn back, just for one last look at your new acquaintances. Leonel, Naomi, and Deuce form a little circle and start flinging their hands around, playing rock, paper, scissors. Verity watches them, saying something as she does. Ver stands off by the wall watching them, and Stefan stays near the booth, watching you. Hey man. What you looking at? When he catches your glance, he simply nods. Stefan. Calix? See you on the other side. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. The door snaps shut, cutting Stefan's face out of view. A small artificial light clicks on around you, and your attention is pulled straight to the slot in the electronic screen above it. Letters begin to appear slowly in a pixelated font. Because it was unexpected, man. At least with the moist critical one, like, I know it'll happen eventually. Insert all your tokens here if you have any. A pause. New text appears. We are watching you, and we know if you lie. If you still lie, you will face death. You swallow hard. God, you were sure they weren't joking. Digging into your pocket, you pull out your single trust token and hesitate. Then what will happen to Ver? Oh wait, I mean, it doesn't necessarily say you have to have a token. It just says don't lie. But then Ver, I don't know, man. I don't want him to die. Screw it. You yank your hand forward and slide the token into the slot, exactly like the instructions said. A few seconds later, a soft click sounds from somewhere, and the door next to the car opens, revealing the darkness of a long corridor. Back into the dark again. Clenching your hands into a fist, you don't stall. You decide once again to pretend you're strong and confident and step into the corridor's blackness, letting it wrap around your body. This isn't your first time. Saphira and Felicia are probably already there, I need to... Hello? What? What do you mean? Hello? That's it? I thought this was completed. I got hydraulic pressed. What the fuck? It was so loud, dude. It sounded so brutal. Well, that was chapter 1 and 2 of Mind the Gap. For some reason I assumed that this was a completed game, but I guess it wasn't. Let me follow the creator. Sweet pics. I'm following you on everything, man. I'm following you on everything. Following your Tumblr. I'm following your... I'm following you. I'm following you, man. He's so in love with us. Yeah, look at him. Look at the heart in his eye. I don't know. I still don't really know where this game is gonna go. Then wake up in a train car and it's never-ending loop. He's so in love with us. Oh my gosh. Hyper. Hi. Wait. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in their Tumblr. Wow. Wow. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed. It's 4:30. I'm gonna go to bed. I really enjoyed that one. Anyways, let me see if I can read into anyone. Who is on at this time? I mean, there's bound to be heaps of people, but still. Ba-ba-na-na-na. Let me find someone to read into. I will have a good rest. I need it. Because I've got work in like 10 hours. A little less, actually. It's whatever I was found. If you go into their Tumblr, they wrote like a whole scenario on, like, you know when we cabin on there? Instead of holding his wrist, someone was like, what if we covered his mouth instead? And the creator wrote a whole fucking alternative thing. I'm being fed. Okay, wait. Same category. see. Da-da-da, da-da. Ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. I kind of wanna tags visual novel. I kind of wanna raid into someone who's also doing a visual novel, but I don't know. But we'll raid into this person. It's been 2 hours since they started, so hopefully. Alright. Let's raid into them. Let me move my cat aside. And there we go. Here is the raid message. Here is the other raid message if you happen to be subbed. But stream will end once the current song is done. But I'll send you guys off before then. But yeah, thank you for being here. I thoroughly enjoyed playing horror games. How much horror was there in this recent one? Ah, shit, wait. I need to... Shit. Shit, that's the wrong one. Wait, I'm gonna miss it. I made it. Whatever. Okay, bye. I can't do my whole spiel. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.